With the high tech features of online shopping. All of the items in the store are RFID tagged, meaning they use electromagnetic fields to transfer data from physical objects to digital touchpoints. Brick and mortar isn't disappearing, but it's certainly changing. As the lines separating our digital and physical worlds begin to blur, it only makes sense that the distinction between bricks and clicks is dissolving.
Four years ago, we started to wonder, what would shopping look like if you could walk into a store, grab what you want, and just go? What if we could weave the most advanced machine learning, computer vision, and AI into the very fabric of a store so you never have to wait in line? No lines, no checkouts, no registers. Welcome to Amazon Go. Use the Amazon Go app to enter. Then put away your phone and start shopping. It's really that simple. Take whatever you like. Anything you pick up is automatically added to your virtual cart. If you change your mind about that cupcake, just put it back. Our technology will update your virtual cart automatically. So, how does it work? We used computer vision, deep learning algorithms, and sensor fusion, much like you'd find in self-driving cars. We call it Just Walk Out technology. Once you've got everything you want, you can just go. When you leave, our Just Walk Out technology adds up your virtual cart and charges your Amazon account. Your receipt is sent straight to the app, and you can keep going. Amazon Go. No lines, no checkout. No, seriously.
Their own agenda. It's important to partner as high in the organizational structure as possible. The higher in the organization you can go, the more likely, one, you'll cut through red tape. Part of that red tape is getting permission to publish papers, but you're also more likely to cut red tape around getting access to data, around getting access to people, and about really identifying critical issues. Over time, build relationships. Some of the relationships I built with industry people go back longer than I care to remember. They go back to my advertising days, back when I was working with Bill Wells at Needham Harper & Steers. And many of those relationships have been the basis for a lot of published research. And in fact, it was MASB. The genesis of MASB came out of some of those relationships. Do establish appropriate.
Sasmira Business School belongs to the family of 70 years old Sasmira, which is an approved body of the Ministry of Textiles, Government of India, with a rich educational heritage in the area of textile and management. Sasmira's business school is having a global vision to expand across the borders in the area of corporate level management education. Our vision is to offer high quality, career oriented, and comprehensive business education that combines well with strong humanistic, social, and ethical values. I'm sure in the years to come, Sasmira Business School will be a torch bearer in the area of business education and would help the global businesses in succeeding. We not only create business leaders but are socially responsible global citizens. Please enjoy our Marketing Seminar 2021 with the glorious presence of Professor Dr. David Stewart. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. To run this institution of this magnitude, we need dynamic leadership. Our institution heads by energetic and passionate leader, Dr. Tandan Kamal sir, Director Education, Sasmira. I welcome sir and request sir to please share a few words with the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. And first of all, I would like to welcome Dr. David Stewart. I'm really thankful to my friend, Dr. Stewart, for accepting our invitation to be the chief guest. We all studied his books. He is the teacher of all of us. So I'm really thankful. I'm really thankful to the representation of 24 countries in this seminar. The delegates from 24 different countries have already joined this seminar. I have already got the intimation. I am thankful to Shri Maganlal Doshi, our president. And Shri Mihir Bhai Mehta, our vice president, and Dr. U.K. Gangopadhyay, our executive director, for continuous support. I am sure under the leadership of Dr. Sanskriti Kadam, Dean SBS, Sasmira Business School will grow internationally. We invite Dr. Stewart to be on our advisory board for the SBS to grow. I hope Dr. Stewart will accept this and be in our academic advisory board to lead this institute from the front. Good luck to SBS faculty members, the students, and all the research papers, those who are presenting the research papers. Thank you. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your inspiring words. I am honored to welcome Dr. U.K. Gangopadhyay, sir, Executive Director, Sasmira, to have your leadership and vision guiding this institute. May I request, sir, to please speak a few words with the gathering. May I request Dr. U.K. Gangopadhyay, sir, to please unmute him and share a few words with the gathering, sir.
Good morning. I think is audible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good morning once again. And really, we are proud to have today the legend of marketing, Dr. David Stewart, with us. And also welcome all the international guests with us today. Sasmira's Business School, SBS, has arranged a very apt seminar today on digital marketing, which is the most prevailing word today and most buzzing word today and most successful marketing ways. It's really, I'm proud to today that SBS is organizing it, and this will benefit our entire students as well as the people attending today as guests and as delegates. Thanks to our President, Sri Magan Bhai Doshi, who has been always guiding us to the growth and development of the institutes and the corporate sector. Thanks to our Vice President, Samir Bhai, and also I wish all the best to Dr. Kamal Tandon, who has been taking so much initiative to take our management education further ahead. Dr. Sanskriti Kadam, Dr. Rubali More, who has been all working hard for the betterment of our students and the education in the overall scenario. In spite of all these hurdles in the present days, I have seen that our institutes, management institutes, are taking leader approach to organize such very relevant issues and to bring it to the corporate world as well as to our students for their growth and development. Thanks to all of you once again. And I once, as just now requested, I would also request Dr. David Stewart to be in our academic advisory body to enlighten us and to help us to grow faster. Thank you. All the best for the seminar.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your kind words. We admire the encompassing spirit, the perspective, vitality, and the vision of Shri Mihir Mehta, sir, Vice President Sasmira, for making this an even greater institution. Sir is an alumnus of Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad. Sir is an owner and director of New Mahalakshmi Silk Mills Private Limited. As sir could not join us today, but sir has sent his wishes in form of a message which reads as, Phygital marketing is the buzzword amongst all major retailers and fintech companies today. At SBS, it's always been a custom to throw light on such contemporary and trending topics. And I'm glad that all participants would enrich their knowledge on phygital marketing through this National Marketing Seminar. Thank you, sir. Our president of Sasmira, Shri Madanlal Doshi, sir, is a man committed to leading Sasmira with vision, integrity, and courage. His experience has always helped in the growth and well-being of Sasmira. Though sir could not join us today, but his blessings are always with us. And at this, I would like to read a message on sir's behalf. I welcome all the participants to the National Marketing Seminar on the topic Phygital Marketing. I hope this event would help in providing useful insights to all marketing professionals, and I'm sure every participant would benefit from the takeaways of this seminar. Thank you, sir. We feel honored to have with us Honorable Chief Guest, His Excellencies Professor Dr. David W. Stewart. Sir, you hardly need any introduction. You have made us all proud of your distinguished work in numerous capacities. Let me take this opportunity to welcome and introduce our chief guest, Professor Dr. David W. Stewart, PhD Emeritus, President's Professor of Marketing and Business Law at Loyola Marymount University in California, USA. Sir holds an MA in General Experimental Psychology and a PhD in Personality Psychology from Baylor University. Though sir has retired from LMU in August 2021, but remains active as an author, consultant, speaker, lecturer, and researcher. In addition to the role at LMU, sir has held faculty and administrative appointments at Vanderbilt University, the University of Southern California, and University of California, Riverside. Dr. David Sir is a past editor of the Journal of Marketing, the Journal of the Academy of Marketing Science, and the Journal of Public Policy and Marketing. Sir has served on the Board of Governors of the Academy of Marketing Science and as Vice President, Finance, Vice President Publications, and a member of the Board of Directors of the American Marketing Association. Sir has even served on the board of AMA Foundation. Sir is a past president of the Academic Council of the American Marketing Association, a past chairman of the section of Statistics in Marketing of the American Statistical Association, a past president of the Society for Consumer Psychology, and a fellow of the American Psychological Association. the Association of Psychological Science, and the American Marketing Association. Sir is founding chair of the Marketing Accountability Standards Board. Professor Dr. David W. Stewart, sir, the research has examined a wide range of issues, including marketing strategy, the analysis of markets, consumer information search and decision-making, effectiveness of marketing communications, public policies issues related to marketing, and methodological approaches to the analysis of marketing data. Sir has authored and even co-authored more than 300 publications and 20 books. Sir has received awards from the American Marketing Association, the Society for Marketing Advances, the Academy of Marketing Science, and the American Academy of Advertising. Sir has delivered executive education programs in more than 20 countries on 5 continents. Sir holds expertise in marketing, branding, consumer behavior, strategic management, marketing research, advertising, public policy, and higher education. On behalf of Sasmira's Business School, it is indeed a special privilege and a pleasure to have such a versatile personality among us. We welcome you, sir, and request you to please enlighten the audience with your precious words so that the gathering can imbibe valuable inputs from your thoughts. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, everyone. It's a delight to be with you. Greetings from what we call Silicon Beach here in Southern California. It's great to be among all of you. I'd like to thank Sasmira's Business School for inviting me to be a participant with you today. I'm honored to be the chief guest at the National Marketing Seminar, and I thank the entire management team at Sasmira for inviting me. President Doshi, Vice President Mehta, Dr. Ganjopadhyay, Dr. Tandon, and Dean Kadam. Thank you all for inviting me to be with you today. It's a delight to be a participant here. We live in a world that is both virtual and physical. We go online and we look at products, we evaluate them, and then we go to these wonderful warehouses called stores and pick them up. At the same time, we go to stores and touch and feel and smell and evaluate products, and then go home and evaluate them again online and order them, and they are delivered to us in physical form. We have relationships that are virtual as well as physical. Indeed, we find mates, dates in the virtual world. So it's difficult to separate the physical from the digital in today's world. With 2022 upon us, the technology future has really arrived. We have technology that can make many things possible. And certainly the technology that we have to work with can have a major impact on commerce. But simply because we have the technology doesn't mean that we can be successful. It's important to understand how to blend both the virtual space and the physical space to create a much more holistic, more satisfying, and more unique customer experience that creates a positive experience around brands. From the digital, we can take things like immersion, immediacy, speed, convenience, and we can combine it with the characteristics of bricks and mortar places that include human interaction and the ability to touch and feel products. The key to what we've called in this conference the Phygital world is to create an experience or product that people want to engage with, an experience that combines the very best of the digital and the physical. For traditional retailers, this often means taking a more creative approach to connecting with customers through e-commerce, through creating online presence, which may involve pop-up or omni-channel strategies that focus more on engagement, not only in the store, but also online. For the e-commerce business, it means thinking through how to engage in a more personal way in the interaction with the consumer. Most attempts to bridge the physical and digital divide have really failed because they don't really add up to a full customer experience. Rather, they tend to focus on what works well in the one space while ignoring what doesn't work well or might work well in the other space. The key here is to combine the two. In a successful phygital landscape, it's not about bricks and mortar replacing the online world or the online world replacing bricks and mortar. It's about bringing both worlds together. In the context of traditional retailers, those wonderful warehouses we call stores, it's a way to get products to customers. Over the years, this has been a utilitarian approach, but it has shifted. Good retailers have begun to use their stores to connect and engage as an extension of the online world and vice versa. It's not simply an outlet to sell, but an outlet to be convenient and to create experience for the customer. There's a movement towards using the retail footprint to tell the story of the brand and to curate an experience. And while this ultimately may lead to a sale, it also builds customer loyalty. Buzzword or not, Phygital is with us. The conversation around brands getting Phygital boils down to adapting. Traditional retailers, online retailers must adapt to the new integrated world. Whether you're a bricks and mortar brand or a pure play e-commerce retailer, you're in an age where disruption is occurring daily. It's inevitable. To stay relevant, brands need to evolve and integrate across these channels. In the future of digital, success will boil down to nailing down a blend of both online and in-store experiences, and ultimately finding ways to build better relationships and more seamless experiences for both online and offline customers. The totality of the experience from the customer perspective is a combination of the online world and the physical world. In the coming years, Phygital will play a key role in driving the growth for local businesses, as it will not only help attract and retain new and existing customers, but will also help in bridging the digital divide between the organized and less organized markets, offer a level playing field to businesses across scale. Artificial intelligence solutions and other new age technologies will take over and enhance the operations in various ways, including analyzing customer data to predict efficiency, shopping habits, shopping patterns, to respond to customer feedback, improve brands positioning, and generally promote a more effective marketing mix, including promotion, product pricing, and shopping experience. Ultimately, though, we have to recognize that what we're working on is the customer experience, and it's the customer experience that will ultimately lead to business success. While online shopping has seen a surge in giving a diverse shopping experience to consumers, it's unlikely to rule out the relevance of brick and mortar stores. People still like to touch and feel real products. They still like interaction with sales personnel. Nonetheless, with innovation playing an integral part in every phase of industrial development. We are standing at a time where the phygital ecosystem is the need of the hour and will be instrumental in shaping the future of the retail sector, whether that be in the physical world or the digital world. So participants, I'm sure that this national marketing seminar will ignite many of your minds, enhance your creativity, and will surely help you implement valuable lessons that will make you more successful in your businesses. I wish all of you a bright career ahead, much success in your businesses, and I hope to see all of you spread your wings across the globe and make your institute proud. I once again thank Sasmira's Business School for inviting me as the chief guest and for giving me the opportunity to share my views with you. Thank you and all the best. Take care.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for such a thought-provoking address. It is indeed a privilege to get an opportunity to listen to such an eminent personality. Thank you once again, sir, for enlightening us with your knowledge and thoughts. May I now request Dr. Sanskruti Kadam ma'am to please propose a vote of thanks.
Yeah, am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. It's my privilege to propose a vote of thanks on behalf of Sasmira's Business School. I would like to thank our distinguished speaker, Professor Dr. David Stewart, President, Professor of Marketing and Law Emeritus, Loyola Marymount University, California, USA, for his excellent address and making this seminar a very meaningful and interesting. We are thankful to you, sir, that you have taken time out from your busy schedule and graced the occasion. A special thanks to our guest speaker, Mr. Vinayak Surve, Marketing Manager, Verbic Animal Health Private Limited, Mr. Piyush Nagda, Head Investment, Product and Wealth Solutions. They will be sharing their valuable insights on the theme with the audience after a few time. We would like to express our deep gratitude to our chief patron, Sasmira Management and Council members. I thank Sri Maganlal Doshi sir, President Sasmira, Sri Mihir Mehta sir, Vice President Sasmira, all council members of Sasmira, Dr. U.K. Gangopadhyay sir, Executive Director Sasmira, Dr. Tandon Kamal sir, Director Education Sasmira, for their kind presence and blessing. And they always encourage us to run extra miles towards achieving our targets and vision. I'm thankful to all delegates, directors, departmental heads, and participants who have joined for this event. So thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. May I request Ravi sir to please come out for the national anthem. And I request everyone to please rise for the national anthem.
Yes, ma'am. जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंग विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंग तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Let's take a quick break before we have our guest speakers enlightening us with their words of wisdom. I would like to request all the dignitaries and the attendees to please stay connected as we will resume in next 5 minutes. Thank you. I once again welcome you all on the occasion of our National Marketing Seminar 2021 on the theme Phygital Marketing, a tool to bridge physical and digital world. We are blessed and honored to have with us Mr. Vinayak Surve, Marketing Manager, Warburg Animal Health Private Limited, and Mr. Piyush Nagda, Head Investment Products and Wealth Solution, PL Wealth, as a guest speakers of the day. And with immense pleasure, I take this opportunity to introduce our first guest speaker for the day, Mr. Vinayak Surve, Marketing Manager, Warburg Animal Health Private Limited. Mr. Vinayak Surve is a veterinary professional with experience in product management, marketing, sales, and international business. Sir has acquired dual masters, that is, Master of Veterinary Science and MBA in Marketing. Sir is passionate about sales and marketing with an educational background in veterinary science, communication, and marketing management. Sir has worked in sales, marketing, domestic, and international business functions at organizations like Natural Remedies, Piramal Enterprises Limited, Kaggle, and MCure and Warburg Animal Health. Having more than 10 years of professional experience, which includes the function like product management, training, new product launch campaigns, customer engagement, sales, key client management, sales project management, feedback, pricing, business revival, data management, and inventory planning, team management, budgeting, forecasting, procurement, and vendor development. So we are honored to have you with us today. And now may I request Mr. Vinayak Surve, sir, to please address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Pashmin. So I have some slides to present. Can you take out this?
Sure,
so
sir. Yeah. Definitely, sir.
Thank you. Is it visible to all?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Pashmin. So, good afternoon, good morning. I heard that delegates have joined from 24 countries. So, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all. I welcome everyone and thank you, Dr. Pashmin, for nice introduction of me. As you know, I am Dr. Vinayak Surve, and I really thank you, Dr. Satish Athole and Dr. Sanskriti, for inviting me here. And it's been a privilege to listen to Professor Dr. David Stewart. It's been a privilege to see Dr. Tandon, Dr. Gangopadhyay, Mr. Mehta, Mr. Doshi, Mr. Piyush. I really welcome you all. And I really welcome all the students from Sasmira's Business School and all the delegates from 24 countries. That is so exciting. I really appreciate the managing committee for selecting physical marketing as a theme for this national marketing seminar. So as you know, I work at Virbac as a marketing manager, and Virbac is a French organization and the #1 animal health company in India. So I have the responsibility of physical and digital marketing. To be very simple, it is physical and digital marketing strategy at Virbac. I am responsible for that. I have also worked for the companies like MCure Pharmaceuticals, Piramal, and Cargill previously. So my dear students and all the delegates, I'll be sharing my experience with you. I am not a expert of marketing, but I work in marketing. I work, my day-to-day tasks are related to marketing, which includes physical as well as digital marketing. So I'm going to share my experience, what I see, what I do. I hope it will be useful to you, and I'll keep it practical and interesting to you. Very simple. So today, I am talking to you from Goa. It is a business trip, and in between this national marketing seminar came, thanks to the digital world. Virtually, I am talking to you, and it's a privilege. So I'm just sharing what I saw in Goa in past few days. So in front of you, there is a Decathlon store, which is newly opened. That is what made me to see, because everywhere I saw hoardings about Decathlon, now open and available. So everywhere these words were visible: Decathlon, open, available, now, inauguration. Okay, so I was reading through that while I was traveling through Goa. At the same time, I saw some posts on Facebook. So these posts are related to Decathlon. They have their Facebook page, so they are present digitally as well. And let me share you. It may relate with many students and delegates who are sitting here. So everybody has some passion in their life. So I play sport, I play badminton, I play cricket. So I visit Decathlon regularly. So Decathlon has this physical store. They have their Facebook page. They have their mobile app. In that app, you can buy your sports accessories. And in addition to that, recently, during my last visit to Decathlon, I scanned whatever I purchased through my mobile. I scanned my entire cart through my mobile. The total was done in the mobile, and I paid through my credit card in my mobile, and I just walked out of Decathlon store without visiting billing counter. So this is my experience about Decathlon. And if you ask me to rate this experience as a customer of Decathlon, I will say it is an awesome experience, because I don't have to wait in queue for a long time. I don't have to struggle with the barcodes, the scanning, the pricing issues. Everything was clear to me, and I made everything. The bill was seen by the watchman outside, security outside, on my mobile only. There was no print bill. So this is the experience, and by this time, it is a combination of physical as well as digital, because sport accessories are related to fitness, and everything needs to be fit. If your shoe is not fitting to your leg, what will happen? While playing football, the shoe will come out. So physical and digital combination is very much required here. And I found Decathlon as a classical example of phygital marketing. So I'm not here to share you only stories, because I know you are into marketing field. You are joining this conference, which is about phygital marketing. So you want to know what goes behind it. And as a marketing expert, as a worker in marketing department, I can assume, I can see through what is going behind it. And that is what exactly I am going to deliver today. So let us see what exactly is going to come ahead. This is the content of my presentation. This is very, very short presentation. It will not take a long time. And within this short period, I will deliver these 5 points. I will tell you how to analyze situation around the consumers. This is a sequential approach. Once we know the situation around our consumers, we try to understand problems of our consumers so that we solve them and give them great experience. And problems always have certain implications. You need to remember that. And we must be aware about what are those implications. If you are aware about implications, you get to know what is important to your consumer. And if you know what is important to your consumer, you deliver that as an expert marketer. After seeing implications, we need to clearly identify the consumer needs. We need to shortlist what today's consumer requires. What are their needs? Out of those needs, which are those needs which are prominent? If we solve them, they will be our loyal customers or loyal consumers. Finally, we will see what is strategy. We use different words for strategy, and let me tell you, in my student life, I was not so clear what is strategy and what is tactics, what is goal, what is objective, what is exactly strategy and what is tactic. So giving advertisement on television, sometimes we say a very good marketing strategy. But let me tell you, it is not strategy, it is tactic. Giving advertisement on television is tactic. Strategy is something different. So we will see what strategy and how it needs to be built and how it is linked to previous 4 points. So this is going to be the content. So let us start with situation analysis. How to analyze situation? Our eyes and ears should be open. Sometimes, in corporate life, I have learned you should travel to market frequently. When you join any company, when you start your organization, be an employee, be an entrepreneur, you should be in the market. Your eyes and ears should be open. Second option for your eyes and ears is your sales team. Sales team is generally considered or called or respected as the eyes and ears of marketing. So whatever they see, whatever they say, we need to be present to that. So in Decathlon experience, these are certain questions which are related to situation we must ask and we must find out answers. So is the shop near you selling the badminton shoes? Many times the answer is no, because the shop is something cloth store, some kirana store, or maybe supermarket, but they don't really sell badminton shoes, because badminton shoes is rare commodity. It is not available in shoe store as well. If you visit 10 shoe stores around you, I guarantee you may not get badminton shoes there. So this is a situation, one angle of looking at situation around your consumer. Another question could be, do you already buy your sports shoes online? Yeah, if you talk about Amazon, Flipkart, they are available. Badminton shoes are available. Everything is available on Amazon and Flipkart. So if you are already a buyer on Amazon and Flipkart, you know the pain of getting the delivery and returning back, and then replacing it and waiting for replacement, again replacing and waiting for replacement. So that's a cumbersome thing. As a first time buyer, can you buy a perfect fitting shoes online? The answer from my side is no, because shoes are all about fitting, and as far as sports shoes are concerned, it's a different experience. So another thing is, do you like to buy online or in store? Here consumer preference comes. So some people like to buy online, some people don't know how to make transaction. So these are all questions to be asked to analyze situation. And as a marketer, you must keep your eyes and ears open. Keep asking these questions. Keep visiting markets. Keep talking to your sales team to understand this exactly. And moreover, most of the marketing strategies, they are based on data. But let me tell you, data is one factor over there. Marketing is more about perception, how you build your perceptions, how rightly you go close to market perception, your consumer requirements. So this is about situation, and these 4 questions are representative only. You can ask 10 questions to yourself, to your market. You can ask 100 questions to understand the situation. The next part is problems. So how to identify problems? What are the problems of your consumer? You ask, keep checking. Can you touch and feel the shoes you are going to buy online? The answer is no, and your consumer may not like that. So understand from your consumer. And what is a tool to understand? Sometimes you can go for market research as well. as I am telling you, go visit market, talk to your sales team. You can also have an option of doing market research. Another question could be, can you match the timing of store near to your house? Sometimes it is hectic. You are in office, you are working, or you are in school, or you are in college, and it is difficult to match the timing. Can you wait for your new shoes for 15 days after ordering online? The answer may be no or maybe yes. If the buyer or consumer is very good planner, well organized, he or she can order shoes 1 month in advance as per the requirement. But sometimes you need them within 2 days, within 48 hours, within 24 hours. So it is a matter of our need, our requirement, and this is how we need to understand the problems of our consumers so that we can solve them. Next part is implications. So we know the job of marketing person is to think. It is not only to ask questions and get the answers. You think over it and debate it, brainstorm it, and find out solution. So problems have implications, and it is important to understand what are those implications. So these are certain questions we can think over. What if you can see the product you wish to buy and have an option to get it delivered or carry it along with you? So both options are available. So what if we offer these both options? See the product, select it, try it, and tell the store person to deliver it to your home. Because you may want to visit that store and you may want to go or proceed for another work, and you may not like to carry your shopping to your home, back to your home. So this option sounds good, or carry it along with you. Both the options are available. What if you know the discount offers running in all the stores across India? This is where the transparency comes in picture. If you buy something for 100 rupees, and if you come to know that same item was available in another store for 50 rupees with 50% discount, where your loyalty would be. If there is no transparency, there is no trust. So it is highly, highly important to give or to offer transparency to your customer to win that trust. Another question could be, what if waiting on counter is no more required? The problem while visiting the malls or supermarkets is long waiting time on billing counter. What if it is gone? What if you are able to simply walk out of the store by billing that material on your mobile itself? So these are all implications. These are all benefits which we can offer to our consumers if we think over these questions. What are our consumer needs? After looking at all these things like situation, problems, their implications, we should be able to shortlist certain needs to be fulfilled by us as a brand or by us as a business, and these needs are related to our consumers. So consumers are always looking for expertise. In this particular example, consumers want that ease of revisiting the store. What I bought in my previous visit, I should be able to see in my app. There should be transparency. The offers running in all the stores are visible on the mobile app, and you have that choice to buy that material from the physical store or see that material in that physical store and order it from another store. It will get delivered to your home. There it should be best fit or specific to your consumer requirement. If you are a beginner in your game, you can get beginner shoes for badminton or running. If you are advanced badminton player or advanced runner, you should get shoes with good grip and advanced category lightweight. It should be, there should be quickness. I told you, you should be able to buy the material and walk out of the store without waiting in a queue. Touch and feel is already important. It was also mentioned by Dr. Stewart. Touch and feel is highly important. That's why phygital marketing is important. Now, coming to strategy part, I'm not going to discuss any tactics, but my dear students and delegates, please listen it carefully. It is highly important, and this is a real job of marketing person to work on strategy. If your strategy is good, tactics will fall into order. Giving an advertisement in magazine, giving an advertisement on television, putting that hoarding on the road, or making a Facebook page, running campaign over there, doing affiliate marketing, giving some gifts to customers, giving some reminders to customers, sending mailers to customers. These are all tactics. And these tactics are based on strategy. That's how the marketing strategy is highly important. And it is also important in physical marketing. So physical marketing is combination of physical marketing tactics and digital marketing tactics. But what remains behind is strategy. The strategy behind it is, if it is good strategy, if it is well thought, if it is nearly matching to consumer requirement, you will be the winner. So I am going to tell you two techniques or two models over here to build strategy. There are many models, and students and delegates, all professors are sitting here, so you know better than me. But today I am going to focus on these two, that is consumer value proposition, CVP, customer value proposition, and how to differentiate your brand against your competitors. So there is a model for it. So I'll discuss these two. So customer value proposition, I already told you, this could be need of our consumer, like quick completion of the purchase, best fit, or it should be specific. The product should be specific. There should be transparency. Consumer must see expertise over there. The salesperson should advise consumer what works better for him or her. It should be easy to revisit so that we can bring that loyalty. Touch and feel is important. So all these factors are important. But out of these 6 factors, out of these 6 needs, which is number 1, which is number 2, which is number 3? That is also important. As a marketing person, you must know what is number 1 need I want to fulfill as a brand, and how to find it out. We can do some market research. So through market research, we can find out by asking a question to decided number of consumers, what is important to them, compile it together, apply simple statistics to it, and find out. So here, just for representation purpose, I have taken transparency, touch and feel at number 1. Number 2, sorry, best fit and specific, because it is about sports. So best fit and specific is number 1. Transparency and touch and feel is number 2. Maybe expertise is number 3. Quick completion of the purchase and easy to revisit is number 4. So this is how I have done perceptual mapping. I am not presenting any data to you. Just I have picked some symbols, and as per my perception, I have put it there. So this is highly important. This is highly important to put your offerings in order so that you get a very good clear-cut guideline to decide your tactics, where to focus. If best fit and specific is important to you, you will offer everything that matters to your customer in this area, which is best fit and specific. So every salesperson in your store will be a player, maybe state level player or national level player, so that he or she can guide the consumer, can guide the new users or beginners. If transparency matters to you, you will show all the offers which are running in all the stores across India in that mobile app, and the consumer will have a choice to buy from that store or any other store across India by paying some delivery fee. Touch and feel everywhere you can look at any area, and if you think, if your market research says that this area is important, your tactics will fall into line. Let us go to another area, how to differentiate against our competition. I have taken 3 examples over here: Amazon, Flipkart, Metro Cash and Carry, where shoes are available, and Decathlon. So this model is called as Kevin Keller's model of differentiation. So Kevin Keller is suggesting you have to list down which are those similar points. Those are called as points of parity. So transparency is present on Amazon and Flipkart because we see that pricing, which is applicable all over India, and plus there is a delivery fee which varies. So they are transparent in that. Metro Cash and Carry also offers transparency. They show MRP, they show discount, though it is a wholesale shop, but still many of you must know what is Metro Cash and Carry, and some of you might have visited also. Decathlon also offers transparency. So Decathlon offers, you visit that store, you see an item, select it, and you will see prices and delivery time for all the stores across India. And you will have that choice. If something is available for 1,000 rupees in the store you are visiting, and if there is 60% discount in another store and you are getting that material for 400 rupees, you will have that choice to buy that material for 400 rupees plus 100 rupees delivery fee. So consumer is winning and Decathlon is also winning because they have that opportunity to clear the stock from another store. Points of difference, yes, we need to note down which are the points which are differentiating our brand from competition brand. So Amazon and Flipkart, these are all needs which we already discussed in previous slides. So Amazon and Flipkart both are also offering best fit or specific because they have everything available over there. You have a choice to buy. Amazon, Flipkart are easy to revisit. You can access the information at your fingertip what you bought previously, and you have that option to revisit and buy it again. So you don't have to remember the size of shoe which you bought last time because the invoice is available on Amazon and Flipkart app. Metro Cash and Carry, they are offering touch and feel that differentiates them. Decathlon has many points over there, points of difference. Best fit and specific, they are offering it. Easy to revisit, it is available. Touch and feel is also available, which is not available with Amazon and Flipkart. Not easily available. I am talking about perceptual. This is completely perceptual analysis, and moreover, on broader perceptions. We need to identify points of high difference as well. On Amazon and Flipkart, you can quickly complete the task. Maybe while watching the TV, or while sitting and having your coffee, you can complete the task of buying items. You can select them and buy them and make the payment through your card or bank account. Decathlon also offers quick completion of the task because you can visit the store, select the item, make the payment and walk out. So quickly you can complete. In addition to that, while sitting at your home, you can buy through their app. If you are buying something for second time, you can buy directly through the app, and the same size and same material will reach to your home. So they are quick in that sense. And Decathlon also offers expertise. Whatever you buy from Decathlon for your sports need, it will be delivered to you as an expert. It will be delivered to you as per specification. So this is more or perceptual analysis, Kevin Keller's model for differentiation. Now you know which are those points of high difference. So as a smart marketing person, you will only target points of high difference and build your marketing communication. So if you are advertising for Amazon and Flipkart, you can talk about quick completion of the task, sitting anywhere, order it, and it will reach to you. If you are buying, if you are promoting Decathlon, you can talk about quick completion of task in store as well as mobile app, and you can also bank on your expertise. So this is how this model helps you. Otherwise, a marketing person is completely blind, isn't it? Only these, 7-8 points are written in front of you. You don't know which is important to your consumer. So you don't know what is customer value proposition of your brand, and you don't know where to focus, and you end up listing all the benefits one by one as a bullet points. No, that's not a job of marketing person. Your designer can do that. You can tell 7 points to him or her, and she will make nice design of advertisement, nice design of hoarding, nice video for Facebook advertising, and they will provide you. As a marketing person, you must build this strategy, which point to be focused. So once you know this, everything is clear. Your tactics are falling in order, and your communication hits at right place, and you emerge as a winning marketing person. So these are techniques, Kevin Keller's model for differentiation and customer value, understanding customer value proposition to design your marketing strategy. This is something new. I was part of Samsung community where 5 to 6 years back, I learned, I brainstormed with many marketing people across the world, and we were actually creating this particular thing. It is called as on-the-go shopping. So you can see this beautiful lady who is shopping on the go. She is carrying her purse. Normally in shopping malls, this purse is not allowed. You have to keep it outside, or you have to get it sealed while entering into shopping mall. So the material in front of her is not a real material. Those are photographs, and she is scanning QR code. So she may be walking through foot-over bridge or tunnel near metro station, and on that tunnel wall, this entire shop is printed. I am saying it is printed for display, and she, while walking, she is scanning these items which she requires at her home for cooking, for her kids, for her husband, and she may make the payment while sitting in the metro. So this is called as on-the-go shopping, and it is there now. It is reality now. Tesco has launched this particular model, on-the-go shopping, and in future it may come. You may buy shoes by scanning your feet in front of a scanner, and the exact size shoes or clothes may get delivered to your home. You can do it on the go. So this is going to be a future of Phygital marketing. So physically you see photographs. You are there, you are seeing that in life size. So these are all, real sizes of pictures. It is not like mobile screen, and you get that feeling about, virtual feeling or physical feeling about the material, and you are buying it on the go without wasting any time. While you are walking, you are buying it. So this is going to be a future. This is a end of my presentation, and I am really thankful to Neil Rackham, who wrote this book called as Spin Selling, SPIN, Situation, Problem, Implication, Need, Payoff. So I simply use this model. This model is not exactly for digital marketing or something like that. This is basic and robust model for understanding your customer. Spin selling, situation, problem, implication, need, payoff. You have to ask these questions. This book is available in the market. You can take a picture of this slide and buy this book for your further reading. I'm also thankful for the model of points of parity and points of difference by Professor Kevin Lane Keller. And I'm thankful to my organizations where I learned, where I developed my perceptions, where I met my customers, where I interact with my sales team, and I develop my perceptions about consumer perceptions. So everything is perception. The thing which matters is how close you are to the consumer perceptions. So thank you so much. Thank you for giving this opportunity to me, sharing my thoughts, presenting my experience. My contact number and email ID is mentioned over here. So if you have any questions, you feel free to ask over here if time permits. Otherwise, you can reach me on my mobile as well as email. You can write to me. You can also take a picture of this slide. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your patient listening. And thanks for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing your valuable experience and relevant examples with us, thus making this seminar meaningful. It was indeed an enlightening address which enabled us to understand the relevance of situation analysis, the problems that the consumers may face, problems and implications, identifying the consumer's needs, and highlighting on techniques for formulating an effective strategy. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us today. Thank you, sir. Moving right along, it is my pleasure to introduce our next guest speaker, Mr. Piyush Nanda, Head Investment Products and Wealth Solution, PL Wealth. Mr. Piyush Nanda, sir, is an INSEAD alumnus with more than 20 years of experience in financial services industry. Sir did his CA articleship from Khimji Kuwarji and Company and earned his Bachelor of Commerce from Mumbai University. Sir has worked with companies like Access Securities, GM Financial, and Motilal Oswal Financial Services in senior management roles, driving pan-India business strategy, wealth, advisory, sales, channel management, and business development functions. Passionate to spread investment awareness and transform young talent into industry-ready skilled professionals in financial markets, Sir has founded an EdTech startup called Talking Assets during 2015 until 2019. Currently, Sir is driving PL Wealth Management and Advisory initiatives as Head Investment Products and Wealth Solution. We are grateful to Mr. Piyush Nanda, sir, for accepting our invitation and marking his presence here. May I request, sir, to please address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Pashmina Kaur, and thank you entire management committee and organizing committee of Sasmira Business School. And it's a privilege to be here on this session. It's a very exciting topic which you have chosen. We are daily grappling with the situation in terms of how to market our products and services. And for that purpose, I will take you through the presentation today. And I'm just sharing my screen, so this particular screen which is right now here will go off. Okay, great. So I hope the screen is visible and my voice is also audible.
Yes, sir.
So before I plunge into my session, I have designed keeping the practical aspects which students might love to see and understand. But before I get into the session, if on the chat box, students may respond in terms of what they understand by marketing. I mean, what is the first or the second thought which comes to your mind when you listen to this word called marketing? If you can put your answers in the chat box, it will help me to engage in a better way with you. So dear participants, don't hesitate. Just go ahead and launch yourself in the chat box. What comes to your mind when you listen to this word marketing? So yes, we are getting some responses. So Tanvi says marketing means buying and selling. Vaishwik says advertising. Saurabhi says advertising. Amay, product awareness. Shweta Patel, activity of showing and advertising. Of course, Aniket is saying selling of products and services. Jay Nikam says to market our products and tap the customers. Promotion, business development, build a product or company image. Great. I mean, a lot of points to ponder here. Still 30 seconds more for the participants. There are 160 odd participants and we have just seen a couple of replies. Create new ideas. Okay. Okay, great. So thanks for the answers in the chat box. And of course, you know, marketing is a very wide subject. It's a very deep subject and it requires a lot of time, and you know, it revolves around the points which you already put on the chat box: advertising, selling, promotions, creating awareness, launching products, etc., etc. There are many things which are bundled across this whole cosmos. And I'm particularly from financial service industry, and actually you might be wondering that he is head of investment products and what is he doing into marketing session. But honestly speaking, 60 to 70% of our time goes in marketing related activities which are connected to various aspects of our business. And I will take you through all those aspects in my upcoming slides. So when we talk about marketing, the very first thought which anyone actually comes to, or the academic frameworks which suggest, is segmentation, targeting, and positioning. And these are some very valid frameworks. And I will show you some live cases or some, you know, use cases which we are trying to inculcate in our financial service industry to reach to more customers and to engage with more clients, and many other factors which are connected with user experience and consumer experience, etc., etc. But the very first thought is, when we talk about marketing strategy, what is the objective and how to achieve these objectives? If you can break the whole activity plan into a couple of simple slides in terms of what exactly you want and how you want to go for it, it becomes much easier. Now, as I told that I come from financial service industry, and selling services is very difficult because it's intangible, it's invisible. So the entire effort actually and the entire spin to marketing changes here versus a general product company. Now, financial service industry may the number one thing which works, or maybe across any product or service solutions, is the element of trust. And then how do you position that trust and how clients perceive you in the market, and so forth, you know, your marketing plans basically gets executed. So in my industry, typically looking at the element where trust comes at the foremost, you know, point, how we really do it. Now I will take you through a live, you know, marketing strategy, or maybe a piece of overall business strategy which we are trying to execute at PL, so that you understand with the practical aspects of the execution side. Now in Prabhudas Leeladhar, in our PL Wealth basket, right now we have lots of products. There are equity and derivatives where we have BSE and NSE membership. Then we have mutual funds, then insurance, PMS, AIF, fixed income and bonds, pre-IPO and unlisted shares, robo-advisory products, and US investing products. Now, you will see the core message appearing at the bottom of the slide. The core message here is multi-asset solutions under one roof, helping clients succeed at every financial stage. So our core message, when we deal into so many products and we offer so many different products to different people, it's a very crazy activity, and the entire marketing strategy and plan for each line of product is different. But our core message remains same, that we are offering a multi-asset solution under one roof, and we help our clients in succeeding at every financial stage. Now, moving forward, why I'm showing you all this, so that you can connect with the practical business aspects of how we in financial service industry, especially the wealth management side and the stockbroking side, are approaching this concept of phygital marketing. So after these products, I will take you through our business strategy. So within our business strategy, we may have our product strategy, channel strategy, marketing and sales strategy, people strategy, and then followed by business plans and goals. Now, each strategy has its different objectives. My product strategy revolves around profitability and positioning. Our channel strategy and marketing and sales strategy are intertwined with each other, where we look at our growth strategy, market share strategy, wallet share strategy, and each and every element has its own process, its own framework, its own style of functioning. On the people strategy side, we have the productivity strategy and followed by business plans and goals. So why I'm showing you this entire chart is so that you get a bird's eye view of how a business is conducted, and within that, our marketing and sales strategy, how it supports all other different strategies and how it all comes together. And this knowledge will definitely help a lot to the freshers who are looking to enter into the corporate world in terms of how we approach at these subjects. Now, in my upcoming slides, I will break this down into our channel and marketing and sales strategy so that you connect with the concept of phygital marketing in terms of the execution side. Now, within this framework, our business strategy is to become one of the best companies in India, which is offering best-in-class financial products and solutions under one roof. So we are trying to position PL Wealth as a preferred multi-asset technology partner in, say, IFA segment. And we are also trying to position our Vintage Wealth brand as a leader in HNI affluent segment. Now, I am giving you a real true picture of what currently we are doing. So you will understand, how are we planning and executing our marketing plans. So the whole idea here is that we are in the process of creating niche brands which are positioned to different people and different segments. And then when we are looking to augment value. Now, to achieve this, we are trying to build a unified front-end digital platform and a powerful in-house middleware. Now, this is the technical side of it, where we are trying to create an agile platform which will offer a superior client experience. And we will have client desk, partner desk, actionable analytics, and MISs. This will help us into transforming into a tech-focused company and build a sales machine with client centricity. Now, when I am laying down my business strategy with our corporate vision and mission, then this strategy gets broken up into different parts once we align our thought process. And to achieve this overall business strategy, we are trying to build a fully integrated end-to-end hybrid ecosystem, which is digital plus physical. Now, this consists of platform, products, solutions, and client servicing. So I kept this slide very purposefully so that you understand how a corporate thinks and works. And in terms of this Phygital marketing topic, which the session is being conducted today, how this whole thing synchronizes with the corporate vision and mission. So once you understood this slide, and which is a very business oriented slide, it's a true slide which we right now are using in our business. I'm just putting it so that you get a practical glimpse of what we are trying to do, and so that you can apply your academic knowledge into this practical corporate situation. Now, when I showed you different slides where the product strategy, channel and marketing strategy was there, just to give you a glimpse of product strategy, the focus is on high revenue yield products, giving us annuity income, and they are helping us cover the entire life cycle of the client. So when we are trying to cover this life cycle of the client, that means that I'm looking at first sales as well as repeat sales. So my marketing messages have to be designed in terms of new client acquisition as well as my existing client servicing elements. And I have hidden couple of parts. This is not relevant to you, so I have hidden this whole gray box on the sidelines. The whole idea on the product side is, once we decide that we want to get into high revenue yield products and we want to cover entire life cycle of client, and then we want to earn annuity income also, it makes our life much easier to design a marketing strategy around it. Now, moving from product strategy, when we look at the execution side, how my channel strategy looks like. We are having 3 different channels, and each channel is a differentiated delivery model. We have physical as well as online channels, which I will show you. And each differentiated model is having a differentiated servicing and pricing element. And each channel is having a differentiated branding as well as value proposition. So my channel number 1 could be my brand channel, where our target segment is high net worth individuals or private client groups, a personalized wealth model. And this is a physical offline channel. It's a high cost, low scale model. The second model is B2C, direct client model. A lot of people call it direct to client or business to client. The whole idea is, here we are trying to directly service a client, where we are targeting mass affluent and retail clients through do it yourself model. And this is a digital online model. This is a high cost and high scale model, because creating a digital platform or a model requires a lot of capital expenditure, and again, digital marketing requires a lot of ongoing expenditure. So this is a business to consumer direct channel. The third channel is business to business channel, where the target segment is our digital partners who want to join us and leverage our brand and position themselves in their local areas and service the local clients. So for example, anybody residing in Pune, Nasik or Lucknow or Ahmedabad or Ahmednagar or whatever city across India can become our partners and sell the financial products. So this B2B is a very different channel. The whole marketing messages in the B2B channel are very different, and the whole servicing capabilities are different in a B2B channel. So I will stick to B2C and the branch side PCG models right now for the discussion, so that it becomes more easier for you to grasp the concepts. Now, each channel has a different value proposition. The target segment is different, value propositions are different. So for example, in our marketing literature, we generally write multi-asset products and solutions under one roof, which I showed you earlier also. It's a common theme across all the segments. But what differentiates is that in the channel number 1, branch network, our servicing is purely research-backed personalized service, where relationship managers are assigned to big accounts or top HNI clients. HNI means high net worth individual with more than 1 crore worth of investable surplus. So these are big clients, and they require personal service. They want someone to call, they want someone to talk to, so that they can trust us and write bigger checks. So dedicated RMs, then portfolio reporting. Now in the B2C segment, in do it yourself model, we have a portal and a mobile app. Now the requirements for this portal and mobile app are a good UI and UX, The user interface has to be very good. The platform should be easy to use and transact. And here a lot of research and investment education needs to be provided to the clients because they are doing everything themselves. So while doing or executing transactions themselves, they require a lot of help from us in terms of education or maybe research and things like that. And then on the partner channel, we have a unified digital platform where we are providing marketing and sales fulfillment activities. Marketing and sales fulfillment is a very, very important aspect when we look at the partner channel, so that they themselves also can partner in the local area, I mean, market themselves in the local areas. Then supported by execution, MIS, and analytics. Now, these are the real things which right now we are doing in the business. So I'm talking this language, which is, you may feel it's slightly different than what you are expecting. But mind you, this presentation can change your life in terms of how you interact with businesses. It will prepare you actually for facing the corporate world with a more confident personality, with a more confident language that, okay, in terms of what's happening inside the houses. And analytics word is appearing repeatedly because we in any industry apart from financial service industry, all the industries, typically this data analytics has become a very, very core part of our digital marketing engines, and I will show you how we are trying to execute that part also. But in my later part of the presentation, I'll stick to the direct client segment so things are easier. And then a common thread across all the channels is multi-asset portfolio reporting and tax statements. So the entire marketing message in the digital as well as physical world revolves around this master slide, where we try to target and segment our prospects as well as existing clients into various buckets, and then with various value propositions we pitch the products. So now, how do we execute this on the Phygital sales strategy side? Once the marketing and all that stuff starts, how the real picture looks like. So the acquisition strategy revolves around digital marketing and field sales, followed by a support from our centralized telecalling desk, which is again supported by a centralized advisory and servicing desk, which has product experts and sales support. And then loyalty clubs, campaigns, contests, rewards, and recognitions. This is the way we really run the business. And our entire marketing and sales engine revolves around these activities. So I'm showing you something which is really right now relevant and happening at our place. So within all the entire segmentation, we have our existing PL clients. These PL clients are with us from couple of years, so we know their nature, we know their working style, we know their behavior, we understand a lot about them. So we keep segmenting them into various buckets, and we keep shooting a lot of personalized offers to them, very targeted mailers and SMS activities, supported by our centralized advisory and servicing desk. And these guys, they support our pan-India relationship managers and the entire teams also. Then the second area is our new client acquisition engine. So in any company, in any marketing strategy, the holy grail is how you acquire new client and how you service existing client and cross-sell to your existing clients. So from the new client acquisition perspective, we use digital marketing tools a lot, which helps us in lead generation activity, which is done through databases, portals, influencers, webinars, and then digital sales through the telecalling desk. The conversions happen through this telecalling desk. And then there is a field sales also, which is there to back up our digital marketing efforts. So that's where we become Phygital, because we attract the leads through digital channels. And apart from the centralized conversion efforts, we do have field sales teams, especially for the large HNI client conversions, where a physical face-to-face meeting is required. And once a client subscribes to us, when an account is opened, we have to continuously engage into client engagement. And there are host of activities which we do for existing client engagement as well, in terms of weekly and monthly product updates and emailers, again, multi-asset portfolio and tax reporting, and then again centralized servicing desk is in constant touch with our clients to help them navigate their financial journeys. Now this is all a part of our marketing and sales plan. It supports our strategies. These are small plans which are building up to a bigger strategy. Now whatever is marked in green color here, the green color fonts, the sentences or the words written in green color are typically achieved through a lot of physical as well as offline initiatives. So when we are trying to execute our marketing and sales strategy, this Phygital has become an integral part, which has been happening since last couple of years, in fact many years, but this has got expedited or accelerated in this COVID situation, where a couple of things, the green color models which are written here have become more automated and more digital. They are being offered on more and more platforms where the engagement happens with the clients. Now to support all of this, we have a very robust marketing automation tools. Now you need tools to support all these strategies and these activities and all these frameworks which we have built in. This marketing automation tools, now CRM tools, now dialers, etc. These are the real thing which once you enter into any corporate entity for your jobs, for your careers, these are commonplace things and very important things. You will be working a lot on this tools and this kind of platforms. Especially CRM is one of the holy grail of any marketing department and sales activity for lead generation and tracking activity. So this is how we try to do this. And then this has to be backed up by a lot of product trainings plus sales trainings plus process trainings at employee plus partner levels. And this happens nowadays through webinars or this kind of Zoom calls. So it's a combination of physical activities as well as digital activities blended on an online platform to help maximize the efforts of client conversions and cross-sell activities. Now further, if I break this into if I break this further down, our existing clients, the target segment of our existing clients, typically it's age, income, investment capacity and behavior. It's a trader or an investor. Now the segment could be my existing account type 1 or type 2. Internally we have different type of accounts. We try to cross sell them the products which they have not subscribed earlier. So there is a huge effort which goes, there's a huge marketing effort which goes into cross-selling and upselling the products. So anybody who has bought one product, slowly and steadily we try to position more and more products to him or her in their financial journey. So whenever you go to a bank, you must have also realized, because I hope that every one of you have bank accounts. The moment you open a bank account, you start getting host of other messages and emails or SMSs saying that the bank is also offering you, this product and that product. So that's all a cross-selling initiative which a banks take. And then there are upsell initiatives. Upsell is typically, selling more high-ticket products to my existing clients who have that capacity of investing that kind of money into high-ticket products. Now there the personalized offers and targeted emailers, they help our activities. And it's also helped through our centralized advisory desk. Now when I say centralized advisory desk, that means a dedicated relationship manager who is like a investment advisor. He helps the client take a right decision. So it's the whole digital efforts are then ultimately mixed with the physical efforts so that the client's decision-making process in terms of investing his money into a particular product is helped through. And then the second segment is the new clients, where the new client acquisition happens. Again, here the target segments could be broken up in different categories like age, income, education, region, lifestyle, hobbies and interests, etc. And these new clients, the whole strategy here is very different in terms of how we position ourselves, and then how we bring these guys to our websites or our branches, or how we really generate the inquiries. So here a host of our content strategy people come in play. Our content strategy guys, they keep pushing a lot of blogs and lot of write-ups, a lot of materials, so that we are able to attract more and more people to our websites. And then there are many social media campaigns which are basically initiated across different product lines, or during different times of the year, so that we are able to capture maximum leads. And for capturing this, we have landing pages and forms, and then we offer free downloads for our research reports or taxation reports or things like the financial analysis. So we are able to attract more and more visitors to our websites, because once you attract the clients into your network, then it becomes easier to engage with them. Then we add them to mailing list, and then ultimately a centralized telecalling desk person engages with them to help them take a right decision of signing up with us. Now, how this whole activity really looks like, when you break down this whole journey, this phygital marketing journey, it looks like this. There is a prospect stage, there is a lead stage, and then there is a closure stage. So at the prospect stage, there is awareness, then consideration, and then research. So I'll not go more deeper into each and every point, but when a client is trying to search for the products and services, he ultimately goes to Google. If you also experience yourself, the moment you want to search for something, you will go to Google first and try to see, and try to research something on that product and see how the whole thing looks like, and then decide and go to a particular service provider. So there are host of activities bundled around prospecting, and then lead management, and then closing those leads through so many initiatives. And here the content strategy teams, they really function, and they churn out a lot of content to attract these people and engage with these people, so that we are able to move them in their marketing journey with us. So they are doing their buying process, and we are doing our selling process. So a customer's buying process, based on his needs, based on his requirements, has to align with our selling process, so that we can get maximum conversion. So whenever since you are all marketing students, these kind of things will become a daily activity for you, and there is a huge career opportunity across the spectrum. Different segments require different skill sets and capabilities. So within marketing also, we have different people looking at a lot of things, which basically help us to create so many digital assets. Now these are all digital assets. So analyst reports or analyst user guides, then how to do videos, product primers. And the moment a customer starts moving into the journey, and slowly he starts getting more and more into our systems, then there is a connect with the call center, and generally one conversion takes 6 to 7 attempts. It's not an easy journey. Marketing ultimately leading into a sales conversion, it's a very difficult and a very very challenging journey. So in this journey, the whole help is taken. You can see digital journey, where we use search engines, social media marketing, targeted mailing activities. They go up to the selection process, and the moment the purchase and the deal closing comes, for HNI clients, we do engage into a lot of face-to-face meetings, which are basically our physical touch points. Now moving forward, I showed you a journey, but then how do we approach segmentation? So of course, on the segmentation side, you have different age of people, and everybody's behavior is different. So you have to appeal to each one of them, or maybe you have to have those products which are suitable to a particular segment, and then you position yourself accordingly. So this is a age group segmentation, where the whole approach towards millennial marketing initiatives is very different than what we do with the old generation people. Then further segmentation happens on the persona side. And how do you differentiate personas? Because each persona they have a different need, and our approach also has to be slightly different in terms of positioning our products and services and solutions to them. So this persona analysis also becomes a very integral and very important part of our marketing strategy before we start our social media campaigns or digital marketing campaigns. And this is again further broken down into life stages and financial needs. Now, this is a real case study which will help you to understand how we really do it. So we segment clients into different categories apart from the earlier slides. Now, this is a real slide where you'll understand, how are we able to sell more products to a particular category. So early career stage people are segmented accordingly. Those products are bundled. These yellow colors, the boxes are the products which are positioned to this kind of people. Then again, the second and third category is a very important category because people with children's, they consume a lot of our financial products, because slowly in your career also this will happen with you also in your career stages. Initially, when your income is low, you will have big dreams but less money, and slowly and steadily when your career progresses, your incomes will start rising and your dreams and aspirations will rise. So to this segment, which is typically 28 years onwards to 55 years, we position more and more products. These guys, they consume almost every product which we offer. So then accordingly, we create our master marketing plans and strategies in terms of how do we position these products to these people. And then there is a retirement stage. So this client segmentation again is very, very important for the success of our marketing plans, because we should know what are we positioning to a particular profile or a particular person, so that if he has a particular need, he is able to subscribe or sign off to our account or our services. Now with this, I will give you a very live example of what we did with Zomato IPO. Since you guys are doing MBA and the buzzword actually in current months had been IPOs in stock markets. So I'll show you a live example how we executed one of the activity on the Phygital side. So when Zomato IPO was coming, there was a lot of hype which has already happened on the Zomato side. And we also wanted this Zomato thing to be positioned to our clients in a right way. Plus, we also wanted the opportunity to be used to acquire new clients. So a lot of marketing initiatives was taken by us when Zomato IPO came. So I will showcase a small business case of Zomato IPO so you understand how we apply all these things in the real practical world. So when Zomato IPO was coming, I was continuously on different news channels and print media and digital media. So this is a moneycontrol.com, which happens to be one of the best websites for stock markets. So anybody who is getting into stock market will always visit Money Control. So on Money Control site, we positioned one of the articles where I wrote something about Zomato and it got published. Then we also came out with a couple of interviews on television. So in Economic Times, ET Now is a television channel of Economic Times. There, I interviewed, I was a part of a session where we spoke about IPOs and all these things. So this creates a lot of credibility in the market. When your brand gets into these kind of, media interactions, it creates a credibility among investors that, okay, these guys are serious guys, they know their subject. And that's why basically the prospects believe in you. The prospects which come to our website, they really feel that, okay, yeah, these guys are serious and they know their business. So these kind of influencer tactics, they help in our overall marketing strategy. So we started Zomato marketing strategy with a lot of our media appearances, followed by a lot of different, emailer and SMS activity which revolved around the product information, that what exactly is Zomato IPO, when it's going to be launched, what will be the value of the share and the application size and blah blah blah, all that financial stuff, and videos, etc., etc. And then followed by a research report. This is a very in-depth research report on Zomato. I have just put one slide of it, of subscribe to Zomato. So these things, they help our clients to take a decision that, okay, we want to apply to Zomato IPO. Now what do we do then? So we have a very engaging online IPO terminal through which people can invest in our IPOs online. So what we did is, on the digital marketing side, Apart from the other slides which I showed you, on the digital side, we did a lot of personalized mailers and targeted SMSs. So all our existing clients, they got an SMS with their existing account number that invest in Zomato IPO in 15 seconds by clicking on this particular URL link. Now, guys, I'm showing you a live digital marketing, case study, so that it really helps you to visualize how the whole thing really happens in the real world. And once you click on this link, it will take you to our online portal, and through a single sign on, straight away you can get into the portal. You don't have to log in. We created a couple of, we used the technology so that it becomes easier for you to visit the portal. So on the portal, we created a pre-filled form. This pre-filled IPO application, where your name, account number, PAN number, everything was there. You just have to click on the accept button, accept terms, condition, and submit. And your Zomato IPO application will get submitted. Now, this whole activity basically took our marketing initiatives to the next level when we wanted to engage with the clients and increase the number of subscribers coming to our platform. So this was very much, it was appreciated by all the clients actually, that yeah, this was a good exercise. It was very easy to apply. So how we marry our digital initiatives with our physical in the physical world, and with our other physical initiatives, is something which is now paramount, especially in banking and financial service industry. Since we sell services which are anyway invisible, we have to use a lot of these digital tools, because ultimately we run on trust. And to build trust, you have to have some human interaction in between, so that our clients, they get a comfort that okay, there are human beings which are talking to us, who are explaining the products. And also those efforts should be married by this kind of digital marketing initiatives to help our clients transact more and more. So, and it's a very long subject, but this slide basically concludes everything. Phygital marketing is going to be an integral part or integrated part of our overall omni-channel business environment, where we create visibility through digital and online media. Then we create credibility through our powerful brand association, where I showed you a couple of slides where we establish our expertise through media or a lot of other things. And ultimately this helps in the profitability by clocking higher sales, by having a increased ticket size of the transactions. So overall, when I showed you the Zomato IPO exercise, this ultimately gets bundled in these three round circles: visibility, credibility, and profitability. So guys, I mean, this was my last slide. I'm almost done with my presentation. The whole idea was to showcase you a real life scenario in terms of how are we doing it, and I hope that this insights will help you in your existing MBA programs. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for such a value addition address supported with real life examples. We definitely have imbibed deep insight through your talk. Thank you once again, as your address has enlightened us with the application of digital marketing in banking sector and further making this seminar fruitful. Let's take a lunch break before we start with a technical session. I would request all the dignitaries and the attendees to resume at 1:45, and we will start with technical session there. Thank you. And I request all the MMS students from SIMSR to kindly fill the attendance for the session today, whereas the PGDM students from SBS can fill it later. So the link is only for the MMS students from SIMSR. I'll share the link in the chat box. All the participants and the attendees are requested to please reconnect at 1:45 sharp. Thank you. thank you everyone for joining again. We once again welcome you all to the National Marketing Seminar 2021 on the theme Phygital Marketing, a tool to bridge physical and digital world. We are now starting with our technical session of paper presentations and feel privileged to have in attendance distinguished panel members, participants, as well as the attendees. Let me take this opportunity to welcome our panel members. So, today we have with us our first panel member, Dr. Nia Shetty, sir, Assistant Professor, Sasmira's Business School. Sir has acquired a PhD in management and holds dual master's degree in MBA and MSc in psychology. Sir is also a research guide at SNDT Women's University. With an experience of 18 years in combination with corporate and academics. To his credit, Sir has published over 14 research papers and has attended several workshops and conferences. I welcome you, sir. Moving right along, it is now my pleasure to introduce our next panelist, Dr. Priya Sengupta ma'am. Dr. Sengupta is an avid researcher having 14 years of experience in the field of academics with a focus on marketing. Ma'am has written several research papers in the area of neuromarketing, hedonistic marketing, pricing strategies, institution assessment, and controversial marketing. Being specialized in HR as well, Ma'am has also researched in the areas that are related to proactive skill development in educational institutions. Dr. Sengupta has been instrumental in the mentoring and development of marketing and HR students throughout her academic tenure. Dr. Priya Sengupta has been invited as a guest speaker in several colleges to speak on tourism and service marketing. I welcome you, ma'am. Let us now begin with our technical session. Well, before we start or we move ahead, I would like to just brief you about the rules that needs to be followed. All the paper presenters will be given 10 minutes to present and 5 minutes thereafter for question and answer round. Presenters are requested to please abide by the time that has been given, and after 8 minutes, you will be intimated about the time left. So, may I request Ms. Nikita Almeida to start off with her presentation.
Just a request to all the participants, please stick to the time limit, okay, of 10 minutes.
Yes, I wasn't able to unmute myself. I've done so now. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon to the esteemed panel members. As Pashwin ma'am has introduced me, I'm Professor Nikita Almeida. My topic, which I'll be presenting on currently, is about the Phygital learning framework. So I'll just share my screen quickly to commence with my presentation. The topic that I'm presenting on is titled as Paradigm Shift in the Education Landscape. And through my secondary research, I've tried to propose a Phygital learning framework, which is going to transcend the physical environment of education, and it's going to merge it with the digital space. So as an introduction to my topic, all of us know that education is one of the strongest pillars that any economy or any country can have in terms of development of human capital. If the education system itself lags behind in terms of the quality that it is providing or the learning outcome that it is providing to the students, it is going to severely affect the potential of any country's economic growth. As is rightly said by a lot of eminent personalities, the quality of education system of any country is the backbone of its economy. Right now, currently, if we see, especially in the pandemic times that the world has been facing, there is a lot of gap between matching the quality that we provided in terms of physical classroom experiences as well as the digital format of education that we were forced to adapt to. Taking the best of the both worlds in this situation, my research is going to look at how exactly we can bridge the gap between the physical world as well as the digital world in this particular sector, which is our education sector. If the education system fails to provide a strong foundation for the skills that are required by today's generation, today's youngsters, then there is a strong problem of skill gap which arises. And this problem of skill gap is what I have tried to address through the model that I have proposed in this particular research. So please allow me to share that with you. Like I said, existence of the skill gap is a major concern, not just for emerging economies, but also for the entire global population at large. But it is specifically related to emerging economies because if we study the statistics, a major proportion of the global workforce is supplied by emerging economies. Also, we know that new skills are going to be required in the future with the advent of the Industrial Revolution 4.0. And as a part of the Industrial Revolution, there is widespread automation, which is being done at all industrial sectors level. And it is also bound to penetrate into the manufacturing sector, the automobile sector, all of these. Because of this high level penetration of the automation technologies, the kind of skills and the kind of training that we are providing right now in terms of the traditional ways of teaching will soon become redundant because people will not probably have the skill sets that are needed for their competency. Through my paper, my objective is to propose a new framework of learning, which is called as the Phygital. As we all know, and as our speakers have already told us, Phygital is a very comprehensive blend of physical as well as digital components. And in this framework, we are looking at the phygital components of learning in order to explore how personalized education content delivery, which is what we can aid through digital delivery, development of competency, and career discovery by aligning it with our own talent set can be achieved through using advanced digital technologies like artificial intelligence. So I'll propose my model in the subsequent slides, but before that, I would just like to give you a brief of the literature that I have studied earlier in order to arrive at that model. So Malaguzi and Peria in 2006 have identified certain regional and sectoral patterns of the skill gaps that are very highly prevalent in emerging regions. For arriving at these regional or sectoral patterns, the authors used the survey report that was produced by World Bank Enterprise Survey to evaluate what is the potential impact of these skill gaps on the performance of particular firms. They have identified what is the impact of non-availability of adequate educated and skilled workforce. They have concluded through all their findings that a large portion has been omitted in the informal economy, and the research that we have till now does not differentiate between the different types of skills that are needed for the workforce to become highly talented and competent. Why do not have these kind of skill sets available to us? That question has not yet been answered through any of these researches. This is what the authors have noted. Coming on to another research that was done by Hinchcliffe in 2017, the author has noted that there are a lot of repositories, free repositories of online knowledge like YouTube, Coursera. Right now we have Upgrad as well. So they are new sources of learning for the online community. Even the MOOC courses that we know of, they are somewhere a disruption which has been given to the education sector, because we now can uh, build on our talent, skill sets, or add to our knowledge from the comfort of our own homes in the digital space. Now, the author here has noted that why people are so much in favor of digital learning as of now is because of on-demand availability of content, because the content can be self-directed and self-paced. We can customize it as per our requirements, and it is sometimes enjoyable and can lead to a lot of interactive based learning for the learners, and hence it can be highly engaging for the people who are taking these courses, which is why we are seeing a lot of development of these kinds of platforms. Please allow me to present to you some interesting statistics about what is the spend of education as a percentage of the GDP in high and low middle income countries. So if we see this table, we can see that the low income as well as the middle income countries are progressively increasing their spend on education. By this, we can understand that these emerging countries are looking at improving the quality of their workforce, but somehow this is not happening because the learning outcomes from that education are not aligning with what the industry requires. This crisis has been acknowledged by World Bank as a learning crisis in its report, World Development Report on Education in 2018. So what we understand from that report is, through digitization, it is affecting the education sector in a big way, but the physical role of a teacher in delivering that content cannot be underestimated, and it is only going to get enhanced in the future. Even in a report that was given across to us by McKinsey, the importance of human interaction is evident in just two sectors which have relatively low potential for automation. Education, as we all know, is a sector which cannot be completely automated, and the role of a teacher is very, very important. Hence, the concept of Phygital, the universe of Phygital that we are talking about, is going to be only more pronounced in the education sector here on.
Nikita, 2 minutes to conclude. Huh?
Sure, sir.
Yeah.
So I will just show you the model which I have developed for Phygital learning framework. We are going to be proposing that model on 4 parameters, which is knowledge, career development, interaction, and competency. Through the knowledge framework, if you go through my paper, I have focused more on fragmenting learning outcomes in smaller parts. The teachers will then be able to assess which modules the students are very well aware about and what are the modules which the students need more assistance for. Based on the algorithms and the artificial intelligence algorithms that the students will now be able to track through the e-learning modules, the teacher will be able to prepare them in a better way for classroom delivery. That is about the knowledge aspect. If I talk about the interaction or the delivery aspect, since the modules are going to be in a digital format and the teachers will be able to see what is the learning outcome for each of the students in those module formats, they will be able to now focus on how to deliver those things in the classroom accordingly. This can be followed up by predictive analytics algorithms. This can be followed up by AI algorithms, and then the students can be trained accordingly. The third parameter that is included in this Phygital framework is competency-based education. So based on my students' learning outcomes and based on the future perspective that they're looking at, I will develop each one's competency. The Phygital model will use statistical techniques. It will use analytical techniques to recognize the pattern in which students are learning, and based on their pattern of learning, they will provide what are the competencies which exist and what are the competencies which can be developed more. The final parameter is career development. So based again on the AI and sophisticated predictive algorithms, the system is going to collect data of what the students have learned, what competencies they have developed, and based on their competencies, the system would give them certain predictions as to what career path they can follow. For example, if they need improvement in mathematical abilities, or they need improvement in social skills or skill work, teamwork, those competencies can be developed by the system, and accordingly it can give them a career development path. Now, what this is going to do is the entire system that I have proposed, it is going to have 4 basic tiers, which I just explained to you. While we know the digitalization of the education sector is going to happen, we are now moving towards that paradigm. But it is also necessary to see to it that we do not hamper the quality in any which ways. The competencies, skills, learning outcomes of the students are not compromised in any which way, which is why after the digital aspect, the physical aspect, that is the teacher or the faculty, would be the central element, and the digitization in the education sector can be enhanced through using the framework that I have proposed. I'm sure there are going to be many more digital aids here. So incorporation of technology will only enhance our role as faculties, and in the future it is going to play the role of a guide, a mentor, a learned person, and it would help a person to shape their competencies through using the Phygital format. So as my concluding remark, I would only like to state the fact that we are moving towards a paradigm shift in education, and the future of that paradigm shift is Phygital education. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, Nikita. It was a nice presentation. No, but from the point of view of the student, right?
Yes.
I have one question. Like, no, it's a very good tool to map the competency and to let the student know about his shortcomings and be prepared for his career future. But from the corporate point of view, what do you think? How could this digitalization can help? Can the corporates will these digital aids can help the corporate to recognize the true talent or to
Yes,
recruit the correct thing?
Yes, sir.
Can you
So
please throw light on it?
probably,
Yeah.
yes, sir. Very valid question. In fact, when I was looking at the model, this is one thing which came into mind. Right now, if we see, the corporates do not have any specific tool per se to evaluate the competencies of the people. Our first aim is going by the resume that they have, and the second is done by interviews. Sometimes it happens that once the person comes on the job, we understand that this person probably has the best technical skills, but they do not have teamwork skills or they do not have social skills. This framework that we had designed, we can develop it to assign a score to each individual student based on the competencies that they develop. For example, if I go on a scale of 1 to 5, if my social skills are very high, I would assign it a score of 4. If my technical skills are lower, I could assign it a score of 3. That scorecard can be given to the corporates. The corporates will see that this person is very high in terms of social skills, but the technical skills are somewhat average. So if the job that I am recruiting for requires technical skills to be moderate, but social skills to be very high, I can identify that this student is the right candidate to my job. And vice versa. I can map it to my job requirements and I can use the student's competency score from the Phygital model to see to it that the person is the right candidate to fit my profile.
Yeah, Priya ma'am, you want to ask anything?
Yes. Good afternoon, Nikita. That was a nice presentation. Nikita, in your presentation, you mentioned about skill gap with respect to students. This paradigm shift from physical to digital, can you give me some points about training the teachers? So training the trainers. So anything, because we are identifying gaps with respect to students' skill development, but what do you think about teachers, those who are actually going to facilitate this particular system?
Yes, ma'am. So if you see the model that I had proposed, it is going to use a lot of algorithm-based techniques and AI and predictive modeling. Also, the teachers will also have to be very well versed with the system to identify what the student is going to need in terms of delivery. If you see the K modules that I have proposed, the teachers will have to predict the pattern in which students are going to probably need more customization or more enhanced delivery. So yes, the point that you've mentioned is very valid, and probably as the model goes on developing further, if it comes into actualization, we could include a similar competency based training for teachers as well using the very same model. So the crux of the model is going to remain the same, which is development of competencies and development of skill-based learning. So while for students, it's going to be on a more fundamental level from the demand side of the Phygital spectrum. For the teachers, it could be more from a supply side of the Phygital spectrum, where we can work on mapping the same thing, the same algorithms from a teacher's point of view.
Thank you, Nikita, for that answer. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ms. Nikita. May I request the next presenter, Ms. Kinnari Singh, to make the presentation, and thereafter we will have Ms. Shaili Bagaria presenting. So please be ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Kinnari Singh. I'll be presenting on the topic, do students prefer an amalgamation that is the best of physical and digital in their classrooms too? Now, obviously, because of the pandemic, there have been a lot of amalgamations happening. And after the government has opened up that the schools and colleges can open for the students from grade 1 onwards, the different concepts of amalgamations and different permutation combinations have been introduced by the different universities, schools, and colleges and institutions. Now, the two important things which have been catered to or which have been looked into in the last 1.5 years of pandemic is blended learning and hybrid learning. Blended learning was a part of something which was there during the pandemic. Now, since the cases have gone down, we resort to hybrid learning. Now, what is blended learning? A blended learning is basically a combination of using all the digital media platforms, that is online teaching, along with face-to-face interactions. Whereas a hybrid learning is something similar to blended learning, but over here, we only resort to one concept of online teaching and a physical classroom interaction. Now, because of initiatives, because of a lot of innovation, there has been an update in the developing world in terms of blended and hybrid learning. And a lot of technological challenges have also been issued. Now, in this presentation, I would be basically looking from the learner's point of view. I have done a primary data research along with the secondary data research, which talks about different learning effectiveness of the blended learning concepts, which is self-regulation, competence, computer competency, workload management, family support, social support. All these things, how do they differ, or how is it in as a characteristic required whenever a blended learning concept has to be integrated or involved in an education institution? Now, I have investigated precisely that the blended learning design features of learners' interaction, which is face-to-face support, along with learning management system, tools and technology quality, and there's an outcome which includes satisfaction, there was performance, intrinsic motivation was required, knowledge construction was effectively used. Now, it has been rightly said that technology cannot replace great teachers, but a technology in the hands of the great teachers can be transformational. And this can totally be agreed by all of us in this platform, where we all have experienced that the great teachers have actually used technology in the most innovative way and have made teaching and the course interesting for the students so that they stick throughout the 2 to 3.5 hour session. Now, whenever a significant prediction or the outcome of the blended learning was done, it was obviously we informed to the learners that the environment in which they have to be, under which they will be answering my questions, the concept of have they first experienced blended learning was very much taken into consideration, and a groundwork preparation was being done by talking to them personally and then going ahead with my primary data. Now, the problem statement. Now, most importantly, my problem statement distinguished a significant and a critical element of two distinctive spaces of learning, which is classroom, which is physical, and virtual or online learning. Now, in contrast to traditional learning, e-learning was serving multimedia contents and learning through online after the possibility for communication. Now, this e-learning concept became popular and it became very emerging in the pandemic times, and it was enhancing the traditional learning environment also. e-learning did suffer a lot of limitations like peer pressure, social interactions, skill development, cost of preparations of the platform, content material availability, etc. But it was being profoundly observed that the learning environment was very much comfortable. The learners had a different experience altogether. Face-to-face interaction was very much hesitant for an introvert kind of a learners, and hence e-learning became a very, very interesting part or an interesting concept when it came to learning about a particular course. Now, the objectives which I had dealt with when I was doing my primary and secondary data was to identify the attributes of blended learning environment, to understand the requirement of how much computer literacy is required whenever you're doing a blended learning, to identify the skills which have to be developed at an individual level, the limitations which the students have faced during the blended learning program, and obviously to understand the course quality and exam authenticity during blended learning. Now, if you look at the objectives, it basically helped us answer two important questions. The two important questions which were answered was what student characteristics were identified and which kind of blended learning features matched up to the students' characteristics or the attributes, and which factors amongst the learners I'm talking about. And so when I did an amalgamation of learners' characteristics and blended learning design features, were students satisfied? Was the learning outcome desirable? Was the motivation required every time? And what kind of a knowledge construction was required at a student level? Now, the research which was done was both secondary data using various literature reviews as a reference, and a lot of primary data through Google form, that is a structured questionnaire, was done. The sampling method which was used by me for this kind of a primary data was a stratified random sampling, which means I decided to only take into consideration the bachelor's and the master's students on a random basis who have experienced blended learning concept across 1.5 years of the pandemic. The sample size which I had taken into consideration was 80 respondents, where I spoke to each one of them personally in order to understand whether they have really experienced the blended learning concept of online learning and visiting the college for various purposes, or was it only through various platforms of the e-learning concept. And the findings were these. Now, if I had to talk about the attributes of blended learning environment, it was very much seen very clearly that a self-directed learning was more preferred by the students. The students preferred that the learning was more on a self-directed one. Even if the teachers taught them, it was more about self-study, a major point of time, because concepts like accounts, mathematics, operations was too difficult to teach on an online platform. That if you obviously notice that there have been time management flexibility, 66% or more than 66% individuals or respondents have said that they had time flexibility in order to attend the course, address to the questions, attend the course material or the course content. The learning resources were available 24/7, which was another benefit which the students found, or the feature which they really liked when it came to blended learning. The students also realized that immediate evaluation of learning was being done through various platforms where interaction was on a regular basis in terms of Google Form, various online activities, which was conducted by the teachers and the various teaching staffs on a regular basis to make their class interactive. If you look at the next finding, it talks about the skills. In the previous presentation, we saw that the framework was designed where skills were being identified, which needs to be filled. Now, from the
Kinnari, just 2 minutes to conclude. Huh? Yeah.
From the learner's point of view, it was being observed that only listening skills, speaking skills, and computer literacy skills were these 3 skills which they found were developed. They did not find any kind of development in their soft skills. There was no kind of soft skill development in terms of teamwork, social networking, helping them understand emotional intelligence. All these concepts were lacking when blended learning experience was being evaluated. The next finding, which you all can see on the screen, is obviously what are the limitations. the biggest challenge with the students faced was technical issues, internet connectivity. And during the exam, the facilities of cheating and plagiarism was obviously being very, very profoundly, which we all teachers have seen it, that the concept of cheating and plagiarism was very, very commonly observed across papers. The increasing cognitiveness or the assignment load, students felt that they were too much loaded with the assignments over a period of time because they had to self-study. They also had to create an assignment, which was online evaluation, regular tests and quizzes being done in the class, and various activities found them too much loaded with pressure when it came to academic evaluations. So if I have to conclude, there were three main conclusions which were observed by me, or the conclusion which I could draw. Now, it was shown that the main variables which were impacting the students in the two unique areas of physical and learning, or physical and virtual learning, was intrinsic class factors, which was the climate, time allotment, marking, which sometimes they failed to understand, sometimes they were not able to meet up to the barriers. The next identified when it came to physical and learning or virtual learning was the various channels through which the lectures were being conducted, or various channels through which the content was made available to them. Somebody said the content in my college was made available on the Google Classroom, and some colleges were using Teams, somebody preferred using Zoom and various other platforms. And obviously, we've seen a limitation in our finding, which was internet connectivity, the technical problem, the computer literacy, the internet connectivity was a major challenge. So as more of technology and advancement, the advantages of online or blended learning, hybrid learning, obviously has become a standard practice in in this pandemic or in the education industries. But the implementation of the blended or the hybrid learning formally, it has to be a process which should include both innovative and complex methods. It should include curriculum content, instructor and learner practices, should be designed from both the learner's point of view and the instructor's point of view. And with the rapid emerging of technology, it is obviously you have to keep improving as an organization, as an institution, the techniques, the materials which we provide to the students, so that the students enjoy what they are learning. Students are motivated to learn or to interact with the class, with the teacher or the instructor on a regular basis. Though a traditional method of learning, obviously, it's very satisfaction. It's an old school concept. We all have been brought up from that concept. That will never be washed out. It will still have the same reach, the same liking. But the blended learning or the digital or the phygital form of learning has to be accepted with open arms by all the academic atmospheres, all the education institutions, so that a new change in the learning and education environment can be seen. And obviously, innovations can be brought about using artificial intelligence on a regular basis. So I would conclude by this short statement. It says that new age learning is a model of instruction that allows the teacher to leverage technology within his or her classroom to maximize the student's outcome and increase deeper learning. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Kinari. Being from the academic fraternity, we all do believe that future is blended learning. But my question is from the institute point of view, like as an institute, right? We are all from these schools. Now, what composition should be, what factors should be considered while fixing the composition? Like how much physical learning should be there? How much digital learning should be there? So what factors should we institute consider?
So from the institute's point of view, like there is a gap which has been identified when it came to soft skill development, training. So understanding, so these concepts cannot be taught online. You cannot teach a soft skill or how to present yourself in an interview or to address yourself or to how to have an organizational behavior cannot be taught on an online platform, because it has to be more on a one-on-one basis or maybe a classroom face-to-face interaction. So the institutes can identify modules or can identify subjects which can be taught on an online platform, because it's just sure delivery of the theoretical concept which students need to take into mind, the technical concepts which they will have to carry with them when they enter the corporate field. But soft skills, career management, personal branding, these concepts cannot be taught online. So the subjects related to skill development or maybe accountancy or mathematics, statistics, these subjects will have to go for an offline or maybe a physical classroom concept. So institutes have to identify the subjects and based on that have to give a various permutation, combination, blending of how much physical and how much online can be taken.
Fine. Yeah, Priya ma'am.
Thanks, Kinnari. That was a wonderful presentation from your end. Kinnari, this is a question not related to management students because your respondents were management students and graduate students. I want to know what is the scope of blended learning with respect to students from technical background or from chemistry, botany, zoology background, because don't you think we are digging a grave for ourselves when we are promoting blended learning to this level?
Correct. Ma'am, I just happened to come across a meme the other day on LinkedIn, which spoke about that we need to start taking care of ourselves more because the MBBS students who've been passing out are from the online blended learning batch. So that was a meme which clearly gave us a sign that science technical field cannot ever adapt to blended learning. They can have e-learnings in terms of content availability. They can have online course quizzes or maybe activities which can be done online for them. But the main part of teaching in terms of physical or practical learning can only be done when they come to the institute themselves. So students who are from the science background, be it MBBS or be it your botany, chemistry, zoology students might, for the matter of fact, even the technology or the engineering students cannot be made to sit at home and asked to only listen and look at the graphs. Until they don't try their hands on, they will not be able to deliver what we want for the future.
Thank you, Kinnari. Thank you.
Thank you, panel members. Thank you, Ms. Kinnari. May I now request Ms. Shelly Bagaria to make the presentation. Thereafter, we will have Dr. Sanjay Yadav presenting. So, sir, please be ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to present my research.
Shelly, please on your camera.
Yeah, sure, sir. Just a minute. Is it fine now, sir?
Fine.
Just a minute. Just a minute. Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. My topic for today is digital, the future of retail marketing. Just a minute. Yeah. I would like to start with introduction initially. Yes. Imagine bringing together the human connection of visiting a store and sensory touch of with ultra personalized digital experience. Yes, it's a powerful combination of digital retail store and digital technology. This is used to enhance the shopping experience of consumers. Digital technologies have brought a revolutionary change in the retail sector, where shopping has moved from being just a monotonous, repetitive, and transactional process to one that is more of fun, learning, exploration, and discovery. A global race to automate stores is in progress among several of the top retailers and small tech startups also. Now, what is the need for it? Answer is consumers. Consumers wish to shop at any time, anywhere, and they expect retailers to able to fulfill all their wishes. Hence, online to offline and offline to online channels are being developed to cater the consumer demands. Now, it has been seen that retailers that focus on consumer experience and respond with agility and innovation in their omni-channel experience will perform better and strengthen their ties with consumers. Now, let's understand what is digital marketing. Industries all over the globe are finding new ways to grow and capture market share. To achieve these organizational targets, they are implementing digital marketing to flush their business. Digital marketing is a coined word combining physical and digital experience to describe omni-channel marketing. This technique has achieved a great response globally. It is being employed successfully at various sectors like education, healthcare, automobiles, construction, food, manufacturing, and retail. Uh, Companies like Amazon, Walmart, Alibaba, Reliance are ruling the market due to successful implementation of digital marketing in their businesses. Combining digital marketing and the retail sector forms a new term known as digital. The top retailers around the globe identified the need for digital transformation of the retail sector and became the market leaders. Marketing the products and services using digital technique has been a great advantage to them. Digital marketing gives an exclusive experience to omni-channel consumers. Let us see what are the objectives behind conducting this study. First objective is to learn about the technologies used in digital. The next is to study the practical implication of digital around the world. And next is to evaluate the benefits and challenges associated with digital marketing. Now let us see what is digital. Digital is a term coined with combination of digital and retail. It is a combination of both the words. It is not restricted to only one platform, that is only to online or only to physical. It can be used for both the platforms. If you see, there are many retailers who have implemented this. These are not restricted to only mobile phones or only laptops or only store or only kiosks. To use this, there is only requirement for only one identity, and it can be and the shopping can be enjoyed by consumers at all the platforms. Now there are various technologies involved in digital marketing. Few of those technologies are artificial intelligence. It is the most advanced technologies. It is the most advanced technologies used by retailers. Artificial intelligence helps retailers to know about the latest trends or know about the needs of the demands of the consumers and study them and analyze the futuristic needs for this. Artificial intelligence also helps in setting up marketing by knowing what are the needs of the consumer and showing them the relatable products and the platforms from where they can shop. Augmented reality and virtual reality are the mixed realities that are being used by retailers. This can be used by scanning a product or a QR code or something. There has to be something that is being scanned, and in return, consumers can enjoy the virtual trial of products or know the in-depth detail of the products that they are wishing to purchase. Sensors are being used on mobile phones also, or and at stores also. Mobile phones to know if in stores, when any of the customer picks up any product from the shelf, the sensor detects that and it is being notified or it is being recorded. Even in mobile phones, these sensors are used by when a consumer wishes to try a product and it wants to see if how the product will look from another side or another dimension. So the sensor detects the movement, and accordingly it shows another dimension of the product. Cloud computing has taken world to another level. That is because with the help of cloud computing, retailers can store a large amount of data and they can use it for making further decisions. Digital payments has brought a revolutionary change, especially during COVID times in India. Earlier, when we used to go for shopping or by even at a small mom and pop shop, we had to pay cash or get it noted in our accounts or something like that. But now, even during COVID times, it was seen that many of the retailers have adapted to the digital payment methods. Now it has become very easy for consumers to shop even without their wallet, just by carrying their cell phones.
Shall 2 minutes, no? 2 minutes to conclude.
Okay, sir. RFID and 3D printers are the latest technologies that are being used, that will see in further how they have been used in practical. Digital around the world. Everyone of us is aware about Amazon Go. Amazon Go is a technology that is being used or implemented by Amazon, where a person can just enter the shop, pick a product and leave. And automatically all the things will be recorded and the payment will be made just by single login in their Amazon Go app. They are also planning to launch Amazon One, where the shopping won't even require a mobile phone. Everything will be done with scanning a palm of the consumer. Jack and Zone is a Chinese-based retailer that have implemented technology of face recognition. Consumers don't need any mobile login or anything. Everything will be done with recognizing their face, and all the records will be done. Next is IKEA. IKEA has implemented technologies where consumers can enter the store and figure out which furniture will suit and what combination will suit, and accordingly take that decision. They have placed kiosks at various places where consumers can design their own furniture and accordingly buy it. Walmart has also implemented technology where they can consumers can pick up product and get it scanned automatically in the basket and make the payment at the exit. Online platforms like Lakme have made it easy for people to buy cosmetic products by giving them a virtual trial online. Hema is also a Chinese-based retail company that works with face recognition. Tesco Express also works with scanning of products at the inside the stores, and the consumers have to make payment with cash or card at the exit. Albert Henton also implements the same. Lenskart has implemented a technology that is augmented reality to try spectacles online. Freshpeak is the new store by Reliance Retail, which is a luxury retail where they have there is a scan and pick up product technology. Also, there is a 3D printer implemented where children or consumers can design their own chocolates, that personalized chocolates, and buy it. Ramis has also set up virtual trial rooms where consumers can just simply scan their product and try as per their needs. Benefits of digital.
Come to the conclusion if you have any conclusion, Shelly.
Yes, sir. Just a minute. Yeah, sure, sir. These are few of the benefits that we can get from digital. These are few of the challenges like higher cost, awareness, security issues, comfort of consumers, and loss of staff and consumer relation. What will I recommend? I will recommend personalization and omni-channel marketing. Retailers have to be present at both the or at all the platforms and personalize their products as per the consumer's needs. There is a need for substitution of these technologies because these technologies are very expensive for all the retailers to execute it. Awareness and training. There is a need for awareness and training among retailers as well as consumers to use these technologies efficiently. There is a need for human presence even at online, even and at offline stores. This is because consumers are more comfortable talking to a human rather than a machine. Thank you.
Yeah, actually, I was thinking of that question only. Like, do
Yeah.
you think that digital or phygital in retail, especially, can replace the human touch? Because some consumers may not be so techno savvy. So they might not be knowing how to use a kiosk. So some customers may be needing the help of the retailers.
Yes, sir.
So that to help them, guide them through the products, and they can suggest them. So that cannot be fulfilled by your robots or all this automation. So that gap cannot be filled by the digital. So how can you fill that gap?
So there can be two ways. First way is awareness, teaching consumers how to use those kiosks and how to comfortably be comfortable with the technology. Second is keeping a human or a staff over there who can help the consumer to use those technology, and if not comfortable, there can be one trial room to try those products and other things. For example, as I said, there is in Raymond's there is a virtual screen where where consumer can simply scan their product and try various outfits just by swiping. So if
but that's what. But the consumer should be aware, of the process.
Yes,
how
there
to
is a
scan.
need for awareness. There is a need for teaching
So
consumers how to use.
who will teach that? Who will teach? Who will do the training?
Companies can take that initiative by training their consumers, and they can train their staffs to help consumers to use it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Speak. Yeah, Priya ma'am.
Good afternoon, Ms. Shelley.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good presentation, Ms. Shelley. I would like to start by saying that there are so many ATM machines from your Kalyan till Kolaba, and digitalization through, and there are many machines you might have observed that they are damaged by the consumers in India, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, when you talk about digital, the future of retail marketing, I want you to add on some points talking about the rural India. So can you give me some strategy which would, encourage, because most of your companies were multinational companies and examples were multinational based. So whether you reviewed any national papers, domestic papers, and specifically stating rural marketing scenario, where do they stand if you are implementing digital marketing in future?
Okay. Yes, ma'am. I have went through few of the research papers also, but none of them is focusing over rural marketing right now. Reason is this is the initial stage of implementing Phygital. So they are targeting metro cities because consumers over there have knowledge how to use that. Targeting rural market will include training staff also, training consumers also, spreading awareness about using them, everything, educating them about technology, everything. So it is said as the future because it will require time to capture the market by the retailers. And when you're talking about the ATM machines that are being damaged, yes, as said in my slide also, in the challenges, security. There is a high chance of things getting damaged, data getting stolen, technology being getting hacked. There are high chances. So companies or retailers need to take precaution in advance.
Thank you for your answer, Sherry. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, panel members. Thank you, Ms. Shelley. May I now request Dr. Sanjay Yadav to please start with the presentation. And I request Mr. Amey Saturdekar to please be ready for the next presentation.
Yes, very good afternoon, sir, and good afternoon to all of you. Actually, I have a meeting on 3 o'clock, so I will brief it. Uh, Actually, my topic is impact of digital tools on consumer buying behavior in Raipur, Chhattisgarh. I am working as assistant professor in ICFI University, Raipur. Actually, before starting to the consumer, I should quote to the Kotler. Actually, according to Kotler, marketing creates a lifestyle, and this digitalization is a part of that lifestyle. But we are going to adopt it, and what we have adopted it. So, introduction to this topic is according to rapid technological changes, retail shopping is rapidly changing, and retailers adapt to quickly changing environment in competitive consumer market. The traditional view of consumers was the shopping was done only for the fulfillment of the needs and want of the consumer. But right now, in modern shopping, it has gone beyond the scope of traditional things. A mobile phone is olden time was needed for the communication, for calling and receiving the messages. But right now, it has become a part of the lifestyle. It has become a symbol of status also. Means marketing is a holistic view. Each and everything is for the consumer, nothing for others. So in today's scenario, shopping is regarded as to leisure activity, and most of the people are a consumer just going to the malls to enjoying their leisure times without actual buying. And what they're purchasing, the purchasing is going impulsively, nothing on the traditional view and on the basis of planning. We come to the objective of this study. The objective of this study is impact of digital tools on consumer buying behavior. Research methodology. We have adopted this research is based on the primary data. In this study, mall intercept survey method has been used to collect the data using a process of similar to the previous study, and it has been mentioned here. A leading supermarket chain, D-Mart, Big Bazaars, and other malls have been chosen, or 20 different outlets have been chosen for the study area. A total 400 samples are in these studies, where we have distributed 568 questionnaires to the respondents, where 436 were agreed to participate in the studies, and after removing 36 incomplete questionnaire, researchers had usable sample of 400. In this sample, 52% males and 48% female are participated, where 54% are unmarried and 46% are married participants are there, and all participants are more than 15 years age. In these studies, consumer buying had been used as a dependent variable, and digital tools had been used as an independent variable. Researcher has adopted a quantitative oriented research design. While solve the specific problem, a descriptive method of research design is implied. In this study, researchers have used some standard measurement scale, consumer buying scale, and digital payment scales, which have already been verified by the earlier study, where 5-point Likert scale have been used. Data analysis. In present studies, present study is based on the primary data, and each and every thing is based on this data, where consumer drawn out from the various geographical locations, different demographic levels, and behavioral aspects. Since data has been collected from primary sources. So findings are based on the hypothesis. The hypothesis is there is no significant impact of digital tools on the buying of retail consumers. Here, we have used the ANOVA. The result is significant value is 0.007, while 319 within the groups and differences is of 9. From the table 1, it is clear that it indicates that regarding digital payments mode with respect to the buying, where ANOVA table indicates with the p-values by 00, p-value being 0.007 in at 399 differential value, or that is the degree of freedom, as can be seen from the result T399 is equal to 0.007, well, P is our significance value is less than 0.05. Therefore, we can reject the null hypothesis on the basis of above p value. It may be concluded that digital tools have significant bearing with respect to the consumer buying findings. From analysis, the null hypothesis A0 is rejected, or subsequently alternative hypothesis H01 will be accepted. It means it is very clear that digital tools do not show the similar buying behavior. Hence, digital tools such as debit card, credit cards, Paytm, PhonePe, e-wallets has been discriminating effect on buying behavior of the respondents. Here is a correlation. The correlation value is more than 0.7 or 7.749. So it is good enough to justify that there is a good correlation between both digital payment tools and the buying behavior. Means digital tools have a positive impact on the consumer buying behavior. Analysis from the point, yes, we have discussed it. From the findings, digital tools have a high positive association with the buying among the consumers on the level of our significance value P is less than 0.05. It indicates that digital tools influence the consumer buying behavior. Conclusion: on the basis of finding of the study, researcher can conclude that advancement in technology and availability of plethora of the digital tools such as debit card, credit cards, e-payment and wallets can positively influence the buying behavior of the retail consumers. Managerial implication and suggestion. The research is relevant to the study of digital tools and its impact on consumer behavior. Professional and academician life, as it provides a methodology for effectively studying consumer behavior, especially with the respect to the digital tools. Limitation: this study is only limited to the Raipur city. Thank you.
Yeah, nicely researched. No.
Yes, sir.
Research paper on Sanjay Yadav. But
Yes,
just wanted to ask you, like, did you consider any extraneous variables for your study? Like for demographic factor, other than digital tool, there may be any other variable also which may affect.
Actually, in this study, there is a psychographic variable that impacts much more. I have not considered here it.
Even the demographic factors, right?
Yes, only demographic factors I have taken in the consideration, and the psychographic variables I have not considered here.
Okay.
Which impacts much more to the buying behavior.
Exactly. So then that factor, if you consider, maybe you will get a different result.
Definitely, I will do another research on the basis of psychographic variables.
Yeah, fine.
Okay.
Yeah, Priya ma'am.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Dr. Sanjay sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I wanted to know that your primary data you mentioned you have collected from different geographical location. And
actually, from the Raipur city, There are
Okay.
village area as well as city area. So from different location, I have collected the data.
With respect to Raipur city, you collected from rural and the
Yes,
city
yes,
area.
yes, 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 ma'am. Yes.
Okay, so can you just tell me, when you talk about digitalization, was there a difference, a very prominent difference between the areas and the behavior of consumer with respect to age group?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, mostly 20 to 35 years age are just buying digitally much more.
Okay, okay, sir. And sir, your statement that most of the people with the traditional view, most of the people walking into the mall, and whether they have digital support or they don't have digital backup, but still they are not showing any buying behavior. They are just walking into the mall and
Actually,
coming
it's
out.
happen in the city area mostly. They
Okay,
are going
okay.
for enjoying the life, not for the purchasing mostly. They compare the rates from the digital as well as store rates, and after that they go for the digital payment, go for the online buying.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you
okay,
so
ma'am.
much.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm so sorry due to some another meeting. I am so sorry for it.
It's okay, sir.
Thank you, panel members. Thank you, Dr. Yadav.
Thank you, ma'am.
May I now request Amay Saturdekar to please make the presentation, and I request Ms. Siddhi Tirlotkar to be ready for the next presentation.
Hello, is my PPT visible to you?
Yes, yes.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Amay Gajanan Saturdekar, and today my topic is digital marketing, its opportunities and challenges. So first, I want to give you a brief idea about what is phygital marketing. Traditionally, brands relied upon physical marketing strategies and treated e-commerce as separate mode for selling products. But after the COVID pandemic, the situation has completely changed. Everyone is turning into online mode for buying and selling products. So it is causing a problem for the retail shop owners. So for the retail shop owners, what they can do is they can develop a strategy which can have both hybrid model of physical as well as digital, or what do you say, an omni-channel mode for making or selling products, which can benefit to them and which can also benefit to customers, as it can result in convenience for them. So like digital technologies such as internet, augmented reality, machine learning, automation are emerging as market drivers of customer experience. Uh, the concept of phygital marketing, the phygital marketing can be a hybrid model, as I said earlier, of physical plus digital, and its purpose is to provide convenience to the customer. And it's not the first time the phygital model is used. It has been used earlier. Like we have seen in the earlier slides, many retail investors, take for example IKEA or Decathlon, Amazon Go, they have also pioneered in this method. And according to me, digital marketing can also be a plus point to tackle the online giants such as Amazon or Flipkart, as they are the market pundits right now. Significance of digital marketing. As we all know, the after the COVID-19 pandemic has turned many people towards online platform. So retail investors have to come up with some new idea. So there are four things with which we can develop a proper database. First is data foundation. Data foundation can be defined as a person's proper detail of what products that he has bought from you, or he can buy. Like for example, if you are say fashion seller, then your target customers are mostly of the teenage students, or say teenage girls who like to buy these funky clothes of funky products. So we must have a proper connection with the trend which is happening right now. Second is decisioning. Uh, to identify this, we need to have in consideration the proper journey the consumer has gone through. Like for example, from Amazon, if you buy a book, whether it's fiction or non-fiction, if it's fiction, then after a particular time span, the Amazon's notification will send you another recommendation books as well. So you can like swipe them and go through another products. Third is design. Design can be defined as giving proper experience to the consumers in methods of like providing them proper offers or like proper cashback. Like we can see in Amazon, it has given many cashback if you use its application, like cashback of rupees 50 on orders above 500, like that, which can also create a consumer, like they can come to your application and buy products from you instead of going to other sellers. Third is distribution. Distribution can also be defined as the reachability. uh, Whether your shop or your service can be reached to that person or not. If these 4 Ds are properly managed, then your business can have a proper digital method of selling. Fourth, challenges faced for applying digital marketing concept. The first is assumption of large technology investment with far off return on investment. So personalizing the in-person experience require enabling the digital touch points. Like people need to have a proper tablet or a smartphone or a proper computer, and they must have internet connection to just go on site. And the system, like the seller must also have the inventory management and proper omni-channel method to conduct all these services. We like for example, the person needs to have both hardware and software kind of investment in this. And it's kind of really a little time consuming if you invest it in the beginning. Second is difficulty of delivering seamless experience and training employees. Personalizing the in-person experience often changes the customer's journey, which if not done thoughtfully can hurt the consumer experience. Like for example, uh, if you go to a decathlon store for you want to buy a simple bag, and the person is not able to give you a proper details of the bags or the features of the product, then you are not completely satisfied, which can cause the company a little loss from your side. So proper training of the employees is also required. Third is complex organizational structures and cultural shifts. Omnichannel personalization requires companies to rethink the organizational structure, incentive methods, and physical parts of the business. Generally, physical and online are both treated as a different parts of the same organization. So the each have to have its own strategy and ownership of the result. There is a little incentive for one channel to support the other. Further, channel-specific team lack invisibility into what's happening elsewhere, which prohibits meaningful collaboration. Uh, for opportunities in digital marketing, first can assist in more personalized experience in buying product. See, when you buy a product online, you just go to your friends or a family member just for a recommendation, but you do not get the proper detail what you get from these personalized salesmen or the person who have like proper details about it. uh, Second is help consumer in making payment their own comfortable way. As we all know, some people are not comfortable in making payments online. See, what you can do is you can buy the product online. You can take that and apply it for a physical delivery as well. Like Decathlon, what it has is you can buy the product online on the mobile phone, and to save delivery charges, if the shop of the Decathlon is near you, you can simply go there at your own desired time and can have that product in whatever means of payment you can take it. Like you can even take it from a credit card, or you can make a payment from cash as well. Third is can help consumers to test the product and reject if they dislike it, as we have seen in the earlier presentation as well. That if the product, for example a shoe you have bought online, if you have, and if it's not the current size, then you have to return it, and again then you can replace it, which can cause you like 2 to 3 days. And if you're not patient enough for that, so online only online shopping cannot be a proper method for you. So phygital marketing takes place here, and you can also have like a physical and digital experience in it as well. Application.
My 2 minutes now to conclude. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Application of digital marketing. Here I have taken an example of Sephora. Sephora is an international fashion brand. Sephora has captured the hearts of millions of beauty shoppers and aggressively expanding across the globe. It is because its strategy of omni-channel model or digital model. It made priority to these certain points. First, make digital an executive priority. Instead of depending on physical, it's better to be physical and digital. Second is enhance the physical store. As we all know, as if you go to a certain place, if the place is properly hygienic, you can you feel like just seeing more products of the company as well. So it can result in buying the products elsewhere. So third is integrate in-store technologies to engage clients. Like Sephora helps clients solve for specific consumer pain points and giving you certain cashback, facial scanning, and augmented reality, and much more things like that. Like if you use the Sephora application, what you can do is you can just open the application. If you like a certain product, you can just click on it, and if the certain shop is near you, it can inform that the certain product is available near you. When you go to that shop, the salesperson or the person who is ready with the product with you, and he explains you more about it in detail, and what other products you can buy, or what other products simply suits with it. It also explains you in detail. And the app has this feature. It provides you cashback on the products you buy. So you don't feel any discomfort from buying it on only online methods as well. So, and this also shows the customer loyalty in it as well. uh, Third point is the sales associate also takes the customer's point in consideration, and provides you cashback in for the next time you shop as well. And through this, the Sephora management has been able to get in the uh, first position in terms of omni-channel marketing strategy. The terms for marketing their products are targeting through Facebook, or targeting through Instagram personality people. And they develop their application in such a way where you can use augmented reality, facial scanning, like in Lenskart, how you use the spectacles, chat box, your in and customer care experience. So social shopping can also help you to collaborate beauty products browsing as well. And as you can see here, if you have that application and if you go near to that Sephora store, you will get a notification that you will get a notification, and in that notification you will also get that the certain product is available, and if you buy it, you will get certain amount of discount as well, which causes it to be in a first position in the market. And I would conclude myself by saying that because of the COVID pandemic, everyone is stuck in online method of payment or online method of buying and selling products. So digital marketing can have its impact in this place. Like Sephora, what it did is it developed in physical as well as in digital place, in which and due to collaboration with other companies as well, it can further increase its position. And sir, that's it, sir. I would like to conclude myself.
Yeah. Good, Amay. Yeah. I have two questions for you, Amay.
Yes,
First
sir.
thing, like this digital marketing, is it only limited to big retailers? First thing, in the malls and all those things. And second thing, if a local kirana wala, okay, no, in our locality. Now, if he wants to go digital, is it possible to him to go digital, or is it only limited to all shops in a big, no, big retailers in malls like IKEA or Shopper Stop or Sephora, which you discussed?
Sir, if the Kirana person is able to make a certain amount of investment in making this database, or creating a data awareness advertisement, then he can do it himself as well. But this big brands like IKEA, Decathlon, they have this large amount of investment made into these products, which help them to
No.
try another methods as well.
No, what all phygital elements? Suppose local kirana wala wants to go phygital. So what all phygital elements can he implement? Right, from booking or online booking kind of thing, no? Online booking or delivery.
Sir, right now, if you see phygital experience, GeoMart is also showing a kind of like this only. What it does is it has this tie-up with this kirana walas, and if you buy a product from GeoMart, he can the kirana wala get a certain mail or message that certain products are to be like delivered to a certain place. So what he will do is, if a certain person say me, I want to buy a coconut oil or Kellogg's cornflakes, he would keep certain place ready, and the delivery person of GeoMart would come, take it, and provide it to me. This way he can do it easily. But if you say it like IKEA or a Sephora, this personal investment he cannot do it, or if he can afford, he can do it.
Fine. Yeah. Yeah, Priya ma'am.
Good afternoon, Amay.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, Amay, my question for you is a very simple question. I want two examples where first the company was following brick and mortar model and they shifted to your digital marketing. And the second example where they started digital and then they came up with a shop. So I need two examples and a comment whether this is a promotional strategy.
Ma'am, first I would like to give example of the brick and mortar to digital. There are certain companies like, if you say, I have taken the example of Sephora. Before the internet, like before the 1995 era, it was completely physical retail shop only. In Paris, it had around 7,000 stores, and because of the internet connection and acquisition of another entities, it became a Phygital. Like it also it was a kind of experiment for it. Because
Amay, can you give me one Indian example apart from Sephora? Any other example currently which is very famous in India?
Ma'am, like I have researched in India, I have seen only Decathlon about it, and I am really not aware of it. And if you say from online to this digital model, then I have seen Amazon Go, because what they have done is they have gone from complete online to this Amazon Go, in which you can buy products simply going there and purchasing on the way.
Okay, even Nykaa is there. Nykaa.
Oh, no, ma'am, I'm completely not aware about Nykaa.
Okay, no problem. Thank you, Amay. Very good presentation. Thank you so much.
No, Nykaa, Carrot Lane, they're all they're all online. Now they have a physical store. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Okay,
sorry,
no
sir,
issue.
I haven't researched about it.
No, it's okay. Fine. Thank you.
Thank you, panel members. Thank you, Amay. May I now request Ms. Siddhi Tirlotkar to make the presentation, and thereafter Mr. Rushikesh Magar, please be ready.
Unmute yourself, Siddhi.
Ma'am, is my voice audible and screen visible?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So, how all you are? I hope everyone is well. And we are well because we are trying to match the needs of the time. We are well because of that factor, because we are trying to adjust with the changes happening around us. And that's why we are well. Now, what is phygital marketing? Now, phygital marketing can be described as a marketing which has both the worlds, which is one is digital, other one is physical. Now, phygital marketing can help us improve the experience of the customer by introducing the digital experience also. Customers enjoy the interactive approach wherein they can touch, feel, see the product just like in a physical store. Though there are a lot of advantages to a brick and a mortar experience, there is no denying that this form is decline. Okay, so phygital could describe anything that attempts to cross the divide between that physical and digital worlds, but it is most commonly used to describe a retail experience or a marketing strategy. Consumers themselves are phygital because they exist in both the worlds, in physical as well as digital, as they participate in commerce in both places. One second. So yeah, so phygital marketing involves the merging of both the worlds, digital and physical. That's why phygital is form of two words, physical and digital. And phygital is comprises of three I's, that is immediacy, immersion, and interaction. And immediacy and immersion are of digital realm, while the interaction is of physical realm. Okay, why this is so? In a country like India, where there is huge population, there is around 138 crore of people living here, their livelihood. There is full guaranteed chances that people have different choices, with different tastes, with different preferences, and even technology has grown so much that people may have different choices. And to satisfy all these people is very important. As you can say that if teachers, like, I will give an example of two teachers. uh, First teacher A teaches really dull, like she comes into the class, she starts the lecture, and she like just read out the chapters, she wants to complete her portion. And the other teacher B, is like she wants to involve whole the class into the lecture, into the topic, so as to give a good lecture experience to the students. So similarly, phygital experience is same, to give good experience to the consumers. Okay, so if I'll give one example of my family only. In my family, we are four people: my mom, dad, my brother, and me. Here, if we take an example of shopping, all we have different preference about shopping. My mom loves shopping, I love shopping, my dad and my brother hates shopping. So in family, here and here only, there are so differences on the shopping only. So when I take example of me and my mother, in case of shopping, my mother loves to go to the physical store and buy whatever she wants, but me, coming from a digital era, I love to shop from Amazon. I love to order food from Swiggy, Zomato. Yeah, so this is the difference between, and that's why phygital marketing is very important today. uh, here are some examples of phygital businesses. The businesses have gone phygital. They were on the online, they were available online, but they have now gone uh, uh, physical, into a physical store. So first example, I would first I would tell about advantages of the phygital marketing. First of all, phygital marketing is a customer oriented. It is customer oriented because as we know that phygital marketing is a customer oriented, as the habits and the preferences of the customers are changing with an advancement of technology and fastly moving time. They wanted their shopping experience to be much easier, so they prefer to order products online and get shipped at the door. Healthcare systems are being able to provide a single platform for multitasking. They can virtually book real world appointments, connect with and manage their personal wellness plan from single online device. And other thing is, it is a personalized experience, because phygital experience combines the data, both online and offline experience, which is 360-degree overview of the preference and purchasing choice of customer. Other than that, I would love to talk about applications of digital marketing in the marketing world. That a simple example of marketing is integrating QR codes into traditional forms of marketing like magazine ads. The immediacy here is very important. The consumer sees the advertisement and scans the QR code, which can then directly link the consumer to complete the purchase digitally. This way, the consumer does not forget about the product before going to a physical store to complete the purchase. Now, QR code can also expand into other kinds of digital marketing. A QR code in an advertisement in a subway could pull up a map leading the consumer directly to a brick and a mortar store.
Yeah, I would love to give example of lens card. As we know, card bridges the gap between physical and digital now.
Siddhi, complete in 2 minutes. Conclude, right? 2 minutes remaining. Yeah.
2 minutes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. So Lenskart, they have online as well as offline stores. So Lenskart is one of the examples where it allows customers to wear virtual glasses using their phone's camera, and so that they can take a decision to buy a correct glasses. Along with that, Lenskart also has their offline stores that enables a customer to make a correct choices and other in-store available too. And another example is Amazon Go. We know about the just walk-in technology is there inside. People literally scan their Amazon Go app over there before entering the store. Then they add all the products they want. The app recognizes them and automatically add their products to the bill. Finally, once the shopper exits the store and receive the bill on their Amazon Go app, it becomes easy and efficient and fun. Now, Amazon uses technology for immediacy and emotion. Shoppers receive a convenient experience and feel like they are part of the experience as well. So, overall conclusion is phygital marketing is a need of an hour. And with an evolution of customer, it didn't took much time to shift from physical and digital space. Now, phygital strategies will entice the customer that cannot be traced in any physical or digital space separately. The ongoing pandemic situation only has changed the way brands approach the consumers. As you can see, brick and mortar stores are not going to disappear in few years because of phygital marketing strategy. However, with the help of technology, physical retailers also will be able to offer customer a better experience. Thank you, sir.
Okay, nice, Siddhi. So how do you foresee the future in India, especially, no, the phygital retail or phygital marketing? Like if you see the technology point of view, there are many disadvantage also, or maybe threats you can say, in terms of security, in terms of payment, digital payments going topsy-turvy. So how do you see whether in India it will be a successful this thing, a phenomenon?
Yeah, I think so. It will be successful because half of the generation is young in our country, and but some of them prefer going on the physical stores. It's better to have both the options. And if you are saying that if there's any digital, problem appears there while paying the money or something, at that time they can keep an option of paying it hard cash also. Like
how about jewelry sector?
Jewelry
do you think
sector.
Tanishq can go online and all those things? Kalyan Jewelers and all those things, or is there any way that they can go phygital? They too can go phygital. What do you think?
I don't think so, because jewelry is something we have to check it like it's real or not. All those criteria we have to.
Even clothes we have to check in, no?
Yeah.
But that is going
If I
on
give
all Myntra and all those things. We have this thing, no? Huh?
Yeah, they have. But if I take example of my mom, she will never do this. And when we think according to our moms, it is always correct that this is not going to work.
Okay. Suppose you get recruited by Kalyan Jewelers, okay, or Joy Lucas, and then they tell you that you are a new generation. You're telling that you are all Gen X, Gen X Y people, and then they ask you for suggestion, like how we can go phygital. Is there any way? So can you try how we can go, or at least some phygital elements you can include in this industry?
What we can do is we can book an appointment for buying jewelry in the Kalyan Jewelers, but the selection process should be done in the physical store.
Okay, fine.
Because only ladies here will understand why it is important to go in the physical store and make a choice about
so
the jewelry.
Let's go to our lady panel member, Priya ma'am. Yeah.
Hi, good afternoon, Siddhi.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Siddhi, my question for you is, when you're talking about, I'll say digital marketing here, because my question revolves around digital marketing. Even if you talk about your phygital marketing, is it, according to you, is it more successful in service industry or product industry?
Digital marketing.
Yes.
I think it is successful in both the industries because
Can you give me 2 examples? One in service, physical marketing and service industry.
Digital
and
marketing, you said.
Yes, yes.
One of the example is, I think, the food apps, Swiggy and Zomato.
Okay.
And other in product, if you ask, I think so, Amazon, the online thing of Amazon, or another example I can give is Pantaloons is there, who deliver online products, but they also have store.
Okay. And in service industry, you're saying Swiggy and Zomato.
Zomato.
Thank you, Siddhi.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, panel members. Thank you, Siddhi. May I now request Rushikesh Magar to please start with the presentation, and thereafter we will have Aniket Mandare making the presentation.
Is the PPT visible?
Rushikesh, you will have to first open the PPT. Without minimizing it, you will have to then share the screen.
Okay.
So first keep the window open for your PPT. Stop sharing now. First open the PPT where you've saved. And without minimizing, come onto your Zoom tab and then share your screen.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'll start. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rushikesh, and so I'm going to give a presentation on physical marketing, the future of marketing. So I'll start with a short introduction. What does physical marketing means? It is just in a layman term, I'll say physical plus digital is equal to phygital marketing. It is a marketing where both offline and online world come together with the help of digital applications to create a seamless experience for the customers of the both world. With the use of applications, it makes one of the kind experience for the customers and also has a good impression of our business on our customers. The concept of phygital marketing is not really new. So brands like Nike, Amazon, and Nike have been already using it for some time now. I'll take an example of myself. Once I have visited McDonald's where they had a kiosk so that we don't have to be in line. We can order directly from the kiosk and the service guy will directly serve it on the table. And the significance of the phygital marketing, I think it should have this three eyes in it, which is immediacy, emergence, and interaction. In immediacy, the experience happens at the exact moment, and in the immersion, the user is included in the experience. I'll explain these three eyes in brief with my example in the later slide. And also there's an interaction where the application itself gives a recommendation depending on our previous purchases. And I think with this, with the help of these three elements, it will make our phygital retail experience very fast, flexible, convenient, and also engaging at the same time. My example over here is Lenskart. I'll give a short introduction about Lenskart. It is one of the biggest eyewear company in the India, founded by Mr. Piyush Bansal in 2010. It has started it has started its operation in other different countries like Australia, US, and UK, and many more. The company's portfolios include range from prescription glasses, contact lens, and also sunglasses. The main objective of their company is to have a good in-store mobile experience by blending both online and physical world with the help of cross-channel efficiencies for enhanced customer usage. Physical personalization, right? It gives us the right recommendation and promotion at the right time and right places. Also, in the store itself, they have a very minimal technology for the minimal customer interaction, and also it helps real-time insights to drive sales and superior customer engagement. And it also have in store also they have a self-service system like mobile payment, self-checkout, and guided in-store navigation. So applications they have is like, first, one of my favorite is 3D experience, which I myself have used it for buying the spectacles from them. So in this
experience. They take our photo from different angles, and by taking a photo, they analyze our face size and face shape, and they give us the right product to us, recommendation to us. And even if suppose we like any product from the recommendation, with the help of store locator option which they have with them, we can find the nearby store where they have the same product available with them. And also we can check the availability of the product in the nearby store. Also we can see the reviews and in-hand feel by this, and all we can go ahead. And in case of the working professionals, they can select from the store, and they can have it delivered at their home at any time, or else they can also collect it from their nearby store. Or also, if they have, suppose they like to order from the store and they are not sure if they will be available at home at the time of delivery, so they can have it collected from the nearby store as well. This option is also given by the Lenskart for the customer. And with this, I like to conclude the session. The phygital marketing gives an opportunity for the retailers and marketers to meet the consumers and make them more familiar with it. And it also increases the online presence with the help of this phygital marketing technology, so that the customer gets attracted towards a brand. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Rishikesh. It was a nice explanation related to Lenskart. Now, I just wanted to ask, like, now, who are the competitors of Lenskart? If you can name any.
Titan Eyewear,
right? Titan, Gangar, and all those things are there.
Yes.
So now they don't no, implement this kind of technology, digital. Yes,
So,
no?
but I have checked with many of them. I think only Lenskart has the seamless experience. Different users have this, but it is not that good, I think.
Exactly. Now, my question is basically related to that only, like, how to tackle the competition. Now, if Gangar or Titan also come up with the same similar phygital elements, now, don't you think that the exclusivity of Lenskart will vanish or extinguish if
Sir,
the competitor come up with similar things? So what can Lenskart keep on doing? Keep on adding the phygital elements so that they can stay one step ahead of the competition.
Sir, in this case, they have the customer loyalty program with them, where they send the offers and through emails and banner to us, and also they give points to the customers, so that they don't get vanish out of the competition.
Anything related to phygital? Anything related to phygital? Can they add any other phygital element, or you can suggest any more phygital elements they can implement other than this thing? Yeah, what else you can suggest related to eyewear industry?
I think in this case they can also give an option that if they are not available, if they are not free to go at the store and see the product, so I think in this case they should give an option to the customer to order 2-3 products at the same time, or else they can also give the option so that they can come to our home and show us the options they have. So that we can select it from the website itself, and they'll come to our homes, show the options to us.
Correct.
So that we can get the in-hand feel at the home itself.
Fine. They can order it online, and they can get a physical delivery. So that will be a blend of physical and digital both, right?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, Priyam.
Hi, good afternoon, Rishikesh.
Good afternoon.
Rishikesh, my question to you is that Indian consumers are very price sensitive. Okay, initially when Titan Eye started or your Lenskart started, their products were not that expensive. But from the time they are applying, they are using this digitalization as one strategy, their products have become very expensive. So like Sir was saying, there are many retail stores like nearby your own locality. So they are not switching over to this, and people are seeing the designs online, but ultimately they are walking into different stores searching for the same design. So can you just tell me, how to cope up with that particular issue?
In this case, I think the customer loyalty program will help them because they give many such a nice price to the customers. I have checked with the other retailers. So the promotions they have is that buy one get one glasses, or buy 2 glasses at 1,500. So I think these are the options which they give, which will help them to be more competitive in the market.
Okay, so you're saying that a promotional strategy wherein 1,500 you will be getting 2 glasses, that would help them sustain their position in the market now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Rishikesh. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, panel members. Thank you, Rushikesh. May I now request Mr. Aniket Mandhare to please start with the presentation, and Ms. Tanvi Makwana, please be ready for your next presentation.
Hello. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, ma'am. Is my voice audible?
Yes, you're audible and your screen is visible
Yeah,
too. Yeah.
okay. So, good afternoon, one and all. My name is Aniket Mandhare. I have done my presentation on a study on digital marketing in automobile sector. So, what does exactly digital marketing means? The word digital means physical plus digital in a marketing term that refers to combining digital and physical encounter. The usage of digital application contributes to the creation of a world-class experience, and it will aid client in the purchasing experience as well as business growth. Now, concept on digital marketing. Digital marketing provides the greatest path for both online and offline sales to enhance the whole experience from buying and selling. In B2B, many businessmen does not focus on price, even though the price is high, they get ready to buy the price, they get ready to buy the product. Also, they like to spend the money while they get the broad experiences. Now, relevance on digital marketing. The most important advantage of digital marketing is that it improves the overall experience of user of where and how they shop. It can also boost it can also boost overall sales both online and in stores. Some individuals prefer to go for an physical shopping so that they can physically touch and try verbally coordinate to seller at the last minute. While buying the product, they can have opportunity to bargain. On the other hand, some customer prefer to shop online so that they can have ample of variety of products, and also after buying that they can get doorstep services. Due to shopping events like Black Friday, Cyber Monday, and broader holiday seasons, which often even last until Monday night, that made profit to the business who used to do physical marketing in the past. Customer can find new things. They can easily research and purchase them at their own convenient time. Now my last point is on, because of digital marketing, many stores had developed a scanning QR code which helps user to get more detailed information about the new products. These are few images on the topic which I have spoke now. Application of digital marketing in automobile sector. Vehicle industry has evolved it in physical marketing world. Due to social distancing and this pandemic, the process has changed. As a result, user can get a virtual experience of vehicle in 360-degree approach by using augmented reality and virtual reality. Customers may now access any global brand from their mobile devices and select a vehicle without ever leaving their home. Due to COVID situation, many automobile industries have developed their uh, online system at such a level that they have a sales representative executive who guides the online customer while buying a automobile. They have such a guidance to customer while showing the 360-degree view of the vehicle, and also to solve their problem while buying the vehicle. In digital era, going digital is the best way for vehicle sector. Customers are interested in new technology to increase awareness of the product in specific market. The digital marketing in automobile industry can attract the attention of young generation because they have the thrill to buy a new technology to get enjoy their life while riding on road besides nature. These are few examples I have took in automobile industry. It's first is Honda Motor Company Limited. It is a Japanese public multinational conglomerate manufacturer of automobile, cycle, and power. Its equipment is in its power equipment headquarters is in Minto, Tokyo, in Japan. Honda Car India recently in 2021 has launched its all new Honda City 5th generation, which has its also named tagline as Rush of Supremacy. It provides a customer a wide experience while riding the car in their lifestyle, and also its campaign film was been designed by Densu. Next is an Nexa Maruti Suzuki Limited. It's also an automobile manufacturing company founded in 2015. Its headquarters is in New Delhi. Maruti Suzuki premium sales channel is called Nexa. It is the first, and automobile manufacturing has gone beyond selling cars to offer a unique retail experience to their customer. Nexa to create inspiring experience through the premium car, innovative technology, and lifestyle experiences. Conclusion. Based on our research, we feel that the current digital era for going digital is very important in the ideal strategy for automotive companies. Customers are interested in innovative technology that business use to promote awareness to their product in certain markets, and also customers day by day are interested in innovative technology. So before buying any automobile, automobile sector must initiate themselves in innovating day by day. This will increase the company's profit. And also I have one point to say that as before post launch, what Vinay Survey sir told that a best runner must have a nice running shoes with good grip. So in that only, main purpose only, automobile sector must be flexible in such a way that they must be able to understand customers' demand and should provide them with their great demand technology for customer satisfaction in future. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Aniket. Nice examples from the automobile sector, all thought-provoking. But still, I have a doubt. You may clear on that. That see, buying shoes and buying clothes, no, digitally it's fine. But do you think that buying automobile is a safe, safe bet for consumers? Like seeing 360, we see a virtual reality demo of an automobile, and is it a good way to buy an automobile without actually test driving it?
Yes, sir. So before buying any vehicle, such a huge investment when customer does. So first of all, he must look all at its companies, how the company is, how the product the company is made, plus its features, interior design, exterior design. If the representative of the company might give such a way to customer, or he explains the customer in such a way that customer gets benefit, or customer who may get satisfied while buying the car, so then they can go. Otherwise, representative may ask industry or the company to visit such a customer, or he or she may buy the car.
Good salesman can sell a sunglass to a blind man also. That is not a question. Like,
yes,
like we can do anything. We are marketing people. But according to you, like, is it a safe bet? Is it a safe? Is it a good way? Like, do you encourage the thought that people can buy automobile without actually driving or test driving it?
Sir,
होना चाहिए कि नहीं होना चाहिए? Like, what do you think? Like, digital, is it a good encouraging way in the future? Like, people do buy the car without actually driving it, and then if some untoward accidents happen, then whom to blame? The marketing person or the consumer or the Phygital, the new technology?
Sir, according to me, it's okay, but because now the current situation looking for COVID-19, this situation has happened for almost for 2 years. After this, then customer might visit the shop and service center and buy the car, right, sir? After looking at test drives and
maybe in the virtual reality that is fine for simulation purpose and all this, but before buying at least one test drive should be there. That's what I am of the opinion of. Right? Anyway, Good presentation. Yeah, Priya ma'am.
Good afternoon, Aniket.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Aniket, as Saur was also talking about, automobile sector and test drive is an important factor. My question is that when it comes to two-wheeler segment,
Yeah, ma'am.
okay, because in four-wheeler segment, the buyer's body weight and the automobile weight of the automobile, you don't have to think about that angle in case of four-wheeler. But in case of two-wheeler, if the buyer's body weight is 55 and the buyer is going for Harley Davidson or buyer is going for your Royal Enfield, which are on heavy side, do you think physical marketing is a good idea when these two, bikes are taken as an example?
If these two bikes are been taken as an example, then the sales representative of the service company must ensure the customer that he should while selling before the bike, he should explain customer what are the features, what is the bike, for whom the bike is made of. Yeah.
So, Aniket, that
Before
means
selling.
just like before you pitch an insurance product to a customer, you ask the customer to fill in a survey form about his or her medical history. So, you think in automobile sector, two-wheeler segment, a survey is required before you actually pitch customers this particular phygital marketing as a strategy?
Yeah, ma'am. Survey is important, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, Aniket. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, welcome, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, panel members. Thank you, Aniket. I now request Ms. Tanvi Makwana to please start with her presentation, and this is the last presentation of the day.
Hello, I'm audible.
Yes, Tanvi, you are audible, but please could you share your screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, start Tanvi. Yeah.
Yes. So I'm not able to share. So can I say my friend to share the screen?
Yeah, no issues.
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Do it quick. Huh?
Yes, sir. 1 minute.
Tanvi, could you tell me who's sharing your screen so I can give the rights to that concerned person?
Surbi.
Okay. Yes, Surbi, please share the screen.
Hello, ma'am. Actually, I don't have her PPT in this device. I am logging in from other device.
Yeah, should I share, Tanvi?
Yes, sir.
This is a I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Everyone, I'm me and thank you for providing me this opportunity. Today's topic is digital marketing. So digital marketing is a combination of both physical and digital. And it terms like digital marketing is a marketing terms like physical experience with digital ones. And in today's generation, digital marketing is used everywhere. As in, we can say like any shopping or any banking areas like banking area or any airlines like that, anywhere we can use digital marketing. Like now in job also we can use digital marketing. So can you please move to next slide. So as the digital marketing, we say in many areas like Amazon Go. In digital marketing, we use Amazon Go, and it has many places, stores. Like, and majority of the people likes to buy online, and online also we can get everything, and it is easy for the customers to buy online. In many times when we buy online, like shopping and all, we're not able to get good products at good quality, or sometimes we get any other product what we order, and we get any other product. So and many a times this situation happens. So we go to banking areas. So can you move to next slide. So the example of digital marketing is digital banking. And in digital banking, I would like to say that digital banking is very good, and it's very useful for customers as they can check online their transactions. And as we take the example of Kotak Mahindra Bank, it has opened its own app for customers to make it easy, and also they send mails and messages of whether their transaction is happened or not, whether the transaction came, online payment they made, or anything they can check, and they can view their balance like that. So in digital marketing, banking areas, it is very good. And in banking areas, many frauds has happened, like due to digital. Like many a times we get we do not able to pay, or any net issue. So digital marketing is good, but not that much in banking areas. And then also in digital banking, we can do check. And without before this, digital marketing were used as COVID. As before COVID, digital marketing were used in as an ATM also, where with physical plus digital we can withdraw our money from anywhere at any time, like that. So in COVID situation, only digital marketing were used, and in many companies, many stores have made their apps for customers so that they can buy online. And due to this, frauds happen. In physical also, many people get problems, like they can't visit any shop, and they can't buy, so they get delay in service, like that. So we move to like a next example, airlines. So can you see? In airlines, like Indigo has made its own app. And first Indigo was like only physically they can book tickets through online, and according to the physically, then they can they came to know that the customers buy like only, or the customers like to book their tickets online, so they made their special app. And according to it, it is very good, and it is easy for their customers. And through digital marketing, in urgency, that customers can book their ticket online and at any time, and before a day or any 2 day. And also they can check the timings of their flights, whether flight has came or not, or in how many days it will come, like that. So it is good for everything. In the future of digital marketing, I would say it is good, but it is not good everywhere. Like in as an exam point of view, it should be physical only, because if we do as a digital, so so the students may copy, and it may be bad for students, and also for schools, colleges, like that. So in a digital should not be there in education and exam purpose. And as I say, as internet research and like that, So many companies have good internet and they provide good internet services to their customers, and many customers don't have a Wi-Fi or any like that, so they need to be physically present in any company. So that's why Phygital should not be provided anywhere. And as I say, Amazon Go, like it should be Phygital, and like before also it was Phygital, like anywhere they can buy. And many a times due to Phygital marketing, wrong product and wrong quality and sometimes delay in service happens. So if the companies improve all these things, the future of Phygital will be very good. And in banking areas, many frauds happen, and like present many a times it happens like password is hacked or someone knows your any bank account number. They may they may withdraw money from your account. So like that. So everywhere the banks and many companies should take care that their apps are doing well or not. And digital marketing has provided many job opportunities for delivery services, like due to digital marketing many delivery services is needed as delivery boy, because many people want their products at their home. They don't want to go outside, and many people are busy in jobs and all like that. So it's good for delivery person. And also the technology has gone very high through digital. So physical and digital both should be there, but not everywhere. And I would like to conclude that physical and digital should be good and it should be there. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Tanvi, just when we're talking about digital banking, now I'm just asking, like, no, you must have seen Kotak 811, right? We can open a bank account now. It's not
Yes.
required to go to a bank physically, right? Through the click of our click smartphone, we can open a bank account. Now all your passbook printing, ATM, no, even in ATM we don't need a card. Now it's a cardless withdrawal is also possible. Now, is it possible in near future? What do you think that? We don't need banks, physical banks as such. Can we get away with the brick and mortar banks and carry all our banking transaction through online mode? What do you think?
No, not fully online, because if any consumer wants to open their account, so they have to go in the bank. From online also they can open, and online also they can review the what other customers have commented, but everyone has not commented right, and many people do fraud, like we using company's account, they do fraud, like we are the Kotak Mahindra Bank, so open account, then they do anything fraud like that. So no, it should not be fully online.
According to you, which like restaurants can go online? Which industry can go full online? Or is it necessary like it should be phygital mode only? Can you suggest any industry?
Phygital mode only. In restaurants can't go online. Only for booking we can go online. Like if we want to book tomorrow, so today we can book prior, like that.
So all industries, you think that it will never be a fully 100% digital. It should have a physical element, right?
Yes, sir.
Education. What about education?
Education, it should be physical only, because many students don't like online mode, and due to online mode we have to find it easy also, like through internet we can search everything, and then exam purpose it's not good, is like that.
Is mandatory, yeah? Like if it's an online exam we have to copy, we can have some security checks, no? Like if you tilt your head, that will be captured. If you flip your websites and all the other open a new window, that also can be captured. There are softwares where you can't copy.
And but many students don't have the laptops and Android phones, so all students can't give exam permanently online, like that.
Okay.
So the schools and college, they also should provide laptops like that to every student.
Okay, fine. Thank you, Tanvi. Yeah, Priya ma'am.
Hello, Tanvi. Tanvi, my question is this digitalization. Can this be a reason in future for unemployment? Do you feel whether banking industry, whether retail industry, when you're going for digitalization, though it's a combination of digital and physical, but there will be cutting down of employees, and job front, it is going to be a bad situation for anyone to get higher because of this particular system.
Yes, in shopping mode, it may can get unemployment because majority people do shopping online. So for in shops like those who delivery boy or any person who is showing the products, for them it's unemployment.
Okay. Thank you, Tanvi. Thank you so much.
Thank you, panel members. Thank you, Tanvi. So that brings an end to the presentations today. But before we wrap up the evening, may I now request our panel member, Dr. Neil Shetty, to please share a few words with the gathering.
Yeah, good afternoon all. It was a nice experience for us also as a panel members and for the participants also. We had different perspectives on digital marketing, and congratulations to all the participants, especially students. Many of them were doing it for the first time, but this experience will help you in near future to come up with a more refined presentation and research papers. At least the most hardest step is taken, that is to present the paper and do the presentation. It was a nice effort from all as panel members. We really enjoyed, and even the answers which you people gave were up to the satisfactory level. So thank you, and looking forward to your participation in all the upcoming seminars and conferences. Thank you one and all. Yeah.
Thank you, Niyat sir. Thank you for your kind words. Thank you for sparing time out. And may I now request Dr. Priya Sengupta ma'am to please share a few words with the gathering.
Thank you, Pashmin ma'am. Good evening, one and all out here. This was one of the best experience because, as we say, change is constant. And I've seen that there was a transition in the topic from paradigm shift in education with terms to digitalization, and then we went into marketing, we went into banking and finance. Fortunately, this gave all both the panel members and the organizing team to listen to the perspective of faculties as well as students. So I consider myself very fortunate to be a part of this particular presentation and get to know about many examples to you. And there was diverse thinking, and yes, the combination of what I get to understand from this particular presentation, specifically from the students, is that as Niyat sir rightly said, that efforts and getting out of your comfort zone and participating in such presentations. So we are fortunate out here. Thank you so much, students. Thank you, the organizing team and Niyat sir. And thank you, students and the participants, for selecting such good topics and enlightening us also about new, concepts. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Priya ma'am. Thank you for joining us today. Well, as we wrap up the event, it is my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this occasion of National Marketing Seminar 2021 on the theme Phygital Marketing, a tool to bridge physical and digital world. On behalf of the Institute, I express my heartfelt thanks to our Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Dr. David W. Stewart, for having spared his valuable time to join us in our event today. Despite the fact that we are working in different time zones, Sir was kind enough to accept our invitation and join us today all the way from US. Sir's address was insightful, and once again, thank you for enlightening us with your thoughts and knowledge. It is worthwhile to mention today that we had in presence representatives from 24 countries across the globe, and we thank you all for joining us today. I also extend a very hearty gratitude to the guest speakers, Mr. Vinayak Surve and Mr. Piyush Nagda, for making this National Marketing Seminar meaningful and interesting through their thought-provoking address. I would also like to express my sincere thanks to the entire management team, Shri Maganlal Doshi Sir, President, Sasmira, Shri Mihir Mehta Sir, Vice President, Sasmira, Dr. UK Gangopadhyay Sir, Executive Director, Sasmira, Dr. Tandon Kamal Sir, Director Education, Sasmira, for their continuous support and encouragement which has always been forthcoming. Further, I would like to thank our panelists, Dr. Neil Shetty sir and Dr. Priya Sengupta ma'am for taking out time out of their busy schedule and for their willingness to be a part in this seminar. I take this opportunity to thank the entire technical committee and reviewers for rendering their valuable comments in time and help to improve the quality of papers presented. I also want to thank all our participants for their contribution and for submitting their research papers. A special thanks to the entire organizing team for their enormous contribution and efforts towards the event. We have been fortunate to be supported by such a team of active and dedicated members. With deep sense of appreciation, I thank all teaching and non-teaching staff members for their unflinching support and untiring efforts. I also thank the entire technical support team and the administrative team for such an appreciating involvement and the willingness they have expressed to finish the task. An event of this dimension cannot happen overnight and needs meticulous planning and execution and an eye for detail. I thank each and everyone for their direct and indirect involvement they have shown and the willingness they have expressed to take on the completion of the work. Last but not the least, I thank all the attendees and my dear students for joining us today and helping us to make this National Marketing Seminar 2021 a great success. Well, before we finally end the event, I request all the attendees to please fill the attendance and the feedback form through the link shared in the chat box to mark your presence. And at this note, I end a National Marketing Seminar 2021. Stay safe and continue learning with SBS. Thank you. I request the participants to please fill in the attendance and the feedback form through the link shared in the chat box. Participants may leave the session as they are done filling the attendance and the feedback form.
Yeah, Pashmeen. Yeah, Dr. Pashmeen.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you can remove co-host right given to Likita and Beda, and then we can end the session. Okay?
Sure, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, okay.